go? Are we here? I think we are here. Possibly. I don't know if anyone else is here though. I'm guessing not, because I just got here. Let's hope that you guys can hear me. Whoever finds me, let's just hope that you can hear me. Awesome. It is snowing outside. Well, it's not snowing right this minute, but there's snow on the ground. So I'm happy. I am really happy about that. I'm just gonna do a little bit of poking around for a few seconds well, I just decided to pop in here. If you don't know me, because I never really introduced myself, I am the Scraptastic Crocheter Amanda. And yeah, let's see if I can poke around and see if anyone wakes up and wants to come and hang out. Sunflowers! It's been a while. How are you? Really good to see you. Really, really, really good to see you. How are you? What's going on with you? Please, just yes, I need to know, because I haven't seen you in quite some time. What is going on with you? So, there we go. I just refilled my glass. I probably should have prepped better because I just decided to go live and pretty much just pushed the button. Granny D! Hello, sweetie. I don't know. Are you supposed to be on today? I don't remember. I think Monday, Wednesday, Friday, right? I don't think you're doing stuff today. But I don't know. You're working on about 3 whips. Well, I did deliver the shawl that I put a picture up on my community tab yesterday. I think I posted that while I was blocking it. It was delivered today. My aunt got it, and she was really happy. She was rocking it straight away. She didn't want to take it off. And then we have that. Do you see that? It needs to go on the blocking boards too. But the poncho for Rita's mom is finished. It is finished. Do you guys see all of the awesome color transitions? And I'm just loving how this turned out. It wasn't too dark at the end. And I did have some yarn left over, but it just looks so pretty. So I'm happy about that. I'm really happy about that. I hope that you get somewhat of a decent lighting so you can see some details. But I will take some better pictures and post on the community tab as well. But it's finished, so I'm happy. So there's that. That one's hanging out there. But I have yarn. I have a box, which I wasn't expecting. Well, yes and no. I wasn't expecting it to be a box. I expected yarn. Because, well, I usually get bags. And if that might maybe hint to where I got yarn from, that usually sends bags. Yeah, I got a box. But I figured let's hang out for a bit before we dig into this box, because why not? We can wait for a little bit, but it's here. It's a big box. It's probably not fully full though, because I don't remember buying that much yarn, to be honest. But I have something new on my hook. Oh, you get to see all the uglies, all the ugly ends of yarns. So this is what I have on my hook right now. This is actually a fancy version of the 6-day star blanket. 6-day star blanket, I think it's what it's usually called. But I took the fancy option, which has these extra peaks in between the peaks, and that's apparently the 6-day supernova blanket. So I'm going for supernova apparently, and getting some extra pointy bits between the pointy bits. Rita's in the house! Hey, sweetie, how are you doing? You also got a box last time you ordered from Hobie. Well, I'm not complaining. Um, I was just very surprised. Also, I was really happy that I didn't have to go and pick it up at the gas station because I was able to get it picked up at the gas station and delivered to my doorstep, which even better, right? Especially when it's a box. I didn't have to walk with it. Uh, you're done with one socks and you started a new. Do you have yarn to do a matching one? Rita, you should take some pictures and post on your community tab or make a little video of your very special extra long sock. But do you have yarn enough so you could actually make the same again, like a matching one? You've been going through tough times? Oh, but you've been working towards your new healthy living goals. That is good. Working out and doing cardio and stuff is really good. I need to do that too. It's just hard to get motivated to go out when it's snow and freezing. Well, unless kids are home and they want to go out in the snow and play around. But other than that, definitely not the most fun thing to go out. I did go out today. I took a bus, and then I took a bus, and then I took the train, and then I took a bus, and then I hung out with my aunt for a couple of hours, and then I had to take the bus to the train to take the bus and the bus. Um, and this was hanging out with me all day. Um, so I was working on this on the bus and on the train. And I did redo it. So Rita did see me start on this. I actually haven't frogged all of it. So I started it twice. No, but I kind of swatched it, I guess. So this was the beginning start. So we did have this as a start at first. And I was just trying to follow the tutorial on the YouTubes for the 6-day star blanket. It's not like it's too stiff or something. Like I really like how it looks, but at the same time, I don't know, there was something about it with how it curled up. My tension wasn't as good as it could be. So I opted for a bigger hook size and I started it again. But I did do some color controlling at the center. You might be able to tell that I actually did that this time. So I do have a bigger gradual fade thing in the beginning. So a little bit of a different start, but I definitely like how it looks. So I'm definitely not mad about it, even though I have quite some yarn tails to tuck away. I will get matching pair of knee socks. Oh, it wasn't too bad time-wise. I want to say it took 2.5, maybe 3 hours. I don't know. Okay, so I have pictures. I have a picture of myself also, but we do have a picture of Rita's. She's doing banana socks. So they're like, it looks like a long snake. Do we see it? Yes, we do see it. It's a long snake. Come on, show something. But it's 54 centimeters. That is a knee sock for sure. She was supposed to make a sock for my big kid, and he has big feet, but he doesn't have that big feet. So I was joking around. I was like, "That's almost knee socks," and she's like, "Okay, Amanda gets knee socks." Because I just love it. I am rocking the socks I got from Rita. They are here. I have barely taken them off since, well, I haven't slept with them, but other than not wearing them when I sleep, I've been wearing them since I opened the package. These, I love them. And I do fold them down. This part I fold it down because I like how it looks, but I love it when they go up a bit. So I live in them. Yes. Secondly, you've been baking and cooking from scratch. Next week you plan to start your fiber arts journey. Was waiting until you had enough points for Hobie. You want to get Friends Cottons. 8. Isn't that for a pack? Yeah, you get the Hobie points. Where do I have those? Hobie points, little 8. Do I have them here? Yeah, you get a pack of 8 for points, but you get 10 of these minis. These are Hobie point, but I have clearly taken out of this package. I don't know where I have all the other ones. Here I think I've taken out 2. Do we see that? So they're cute. Hello, Elaine. Good to see you. How are you doing? You were knitting without thinking. They were tall enough for me to fold down. Yes. But that's how I love to do it. I love to fold things down. Well, I love to fold my socks down. You loved knee socks before you had to start wearing these ugly compression socks. Well, Granny D, I do have a suggestion on that one. If you think the compression socks are ugly, then knit yourself like leg warmers or something that is pretty and put them on top, and you don't have to see the ugliness. Just saying, that could be what you need to yeah, knee socks ish looking, but hiding ugly compression socks underneath. Maybe that's too warm though. I guess you could use thinner or more airy yarns for that. You got a pack of those teeny skeins in a recent order. I love them. Spoon is in the house. Hey, sweetie, how are you doing? Good to see you. Is it... You should be sleeping, shouldn't you? You never know when you're awake. Yeah, you could even make that on an Addy, for sure. Just cover them up. If you think they're ugly, just, something else. You're freezing? Oh, you keep it chilly. Cold. What are we getting Spoon to shop today? Should we tell what we ordered? Well, Spoon might already know that there was an order from Stenley, but nothing of what it's in it. 7:12 a.m. Just waking up. Okay, so it's not too bad then. But we have some of my favorite people here. When I get to open some yarn, I know you guys are really curious, as am I, because I don't remember what I purchased. I do know that Big Kid had a big say in what ended up in this box, because he got to pick, because he needs some stuff for Christmas, right? So he got to pick colors. He has no idea what he's getting, but he got to pick a little bit, and I think you guys are not really surprised of what I'm getting, because we've talked about some of these yarns quite a lot. And then there was some yarns that I was like, I need to try, because it's something new, something interesting, and I don't know what it's going to be like, so I have to try it. Speaking of, they just released a new yarn today. Hobie released a new yarn today. But yeah, I haven't figured out how to share my screen yet, so I can't do that. Maybe I can pull it up on my phone. But that looked really interesting. The new yarn looked really interesting. How about I try to open this? Where's my scissor? I had my scissor here. I was prepared. I better have a mocktail skein in here. But mocktail is wool. I don't want to play with wool. Well, Rita can play with wool for me, because the socks I'm wearing are made out of wool, and I don't have any issues because I don't have to work with it, and I washed them, and it's perfectly fine. You're getting some 60-liter tubs from Biltema, so you can put some of your old yarn in the basement. Ooh, like my big, those up there. Okay. I'm not gonna get it all out at once, but... What is this? I don't even know. There's something plastic. Hello, May. Oh, now I see what I got. This, very interesting. Very exciting. I'm going to take that out first because I have no clue. Okay, I do know. It's a like basket. Here we got wooden sticks. I can be a ninja. Haha. Or drummer. Just watch me whip out my glass with those. Crack it. That would be not the best. See here. I got one of these felted baskets. It's so much bigger than I thought. Oh my god. Yeah, this is so much bigger. I was like, maybe I can fit it in the cubby hole. I cannot fit this into one of my cubby holes. Nope, not gonna happen. But the woody thing is supposed to be straight through here. So, can we do this? Oh, you're gonna get some black ones so no one can see it. That sounds smart. In clear tubs, if there's sunlight, can fade the yarn. Also very true. Okay. I think assembling this will give me some place to put some of the yarns in the box that we are getting out. So, okay. So, I think that's supposed to be, come on now, like so and like so. Okay, guys, do you see how big this is? Like, can I even fit it in frame? This is so much bigger. I was expecting something small. Yeah, it can probably fit on top. It's probably not a problem at all. And I can use this instead of like the big boxes for projects that I'm working on also. Because I have the blanket that I'm working on, and that's all that yarn is just in one of the clear plastic totes thingies. But this, I think, is going to be a little bit, nicer to look at. But it has handles, so I could move it around decently also. Oh, come on now. Okay, let's do that. Okay. So this is pretty much the size of, my plastic totes. I can fit mini me in here. She could use this as a little boat or something. She could fit in here. I think she could probably just tuck herself in and I can hide her underneath the blanket. That's how big it is. Okay. Note to self. Maybe read measurements if you don't want a big surprise. I wasn't really, thinking too much, I guess. I was looking at the bags also. They have a bag. But that clearly didn't happen. So, we got that. Awesome. Let's see. Should we get some yarn out? Or should I just catch up? What are we saying? You guys are saying hello to each other. Awesome. This is not Coca-Cola. For anyone curious, I have julmust. This is a very, very Swedish drink. This is what like most Swedes drink on Christmas. Julmust. I can't even describe it, but yeah, that's Coca-Cola's biggest competition over Christmas, and Coca-Cola is not doing very well. Those are huge. It's as a wood basket. Don't tempt you. You shop when life goes against you. Yep. Well, better than eating your feelings. I do agree. That can have a more long-term issue. Or yeah. So what are we going for? Oh, let's see. Is this my free gift? I get free gift of crystal buttons. I have a bunch of those already, so just add that to the I don't know. I have some. So Big Kid got to pick some colors. I have not decided what I'm gonna do, if I'm gonna do all of them or not, but we have toucan. Toucan, birdie. We got birdie in a very green, dark green color. We got birdie in a, it's more of a wine color. It does look more red. I want to say it looks more red to you guys than it does to me. And then we have a gray. He liked those colors together, and I'm thinking maybe a scarf, maybe some, I don't know, maybe a fuzzy animal, amigurumi type of thing. Don't know yet. But the colors definitely look good together. Color 33, color 20, and 29. Crystal buttons, you have a bunch of those too, and those are free gifts that crack you up. Why do they crack you up? Like maybe one day you will get enough to cover a cardigan with crystal buttons. Who knows? Yeah, the colors are great together. Don't know what they want to become. They're not speaking to me in that way yet. A secret. Shh. Do not tell the one you... But you actually had to get your orders at the post office because it arrived so late. Someone got a little angry getting mail. That was that was a late one. Why would they come? Oh, right. I could put them in the new box over there. So I have worked with toucan in the past. I really do like the toucan compared to the honey bunny and the baby snuggle. The toucan does hold up so much better. It doesn't fuzz as much, and you can frog it a lot easier. I don't know what the difference is with the yarns. You can definitely use them together because of how they are, but I just feel like the toucan is a little bit better quality. So, with that said, I did get myself a toucan fine because they do have a fine version, and I just wanted to see like how big is the difference in thickness of the yarn. And I would say it's thinner than I expected, which I'm not mad about at all. I did think that I had a yarn that I could use together with this. That is thinner than the other ones because I have like the Swedish dollar store has their fluffy yarns or chenille yarns are skinnier. So I was thinking that this would be similar to that, but this is actually even thinner than that. So I'll do some type of comparison of that at some point. But it does say that it's a medium 4. And I do agree. This is a super bulky 6, and then we have a 4. So I do agree. It's quite a bit of a difference in thickness. You can probably see a little bit at least. They blame that they have so much to do, just don't have enough people to deliver. I didn't alert you that the mocktail is on sale. I didn't look. I only saw that they released a new yarn today. And apparently my focus is off, but let's drop those in there and maybe my focus will come back in time for me to wreck it again because I need to show next thing. Oh, right. This is elastic, like really, really thin elastic thread that you can, I guess you could hold it next to another yarn as you knit it or something. I'm gonna try and sew with this. I don't know if that's gonna work, but it's elastic thread. This was not like discounted or anything, so yeah, just elastics. You look in now because you went to look at the new yarn. What are you thinking about the new yarn? The new yarn looked like fluffy, boucle-esque. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. That new yarn. We can get a name out at least. I don't have it in here, so maybe you have a name, Spoon, since you're looking at it. Very bright colors. The colors were pretty. It did speak to me because I think it was no animal fibers in it, which also made it even extra interesting. Cloudy Delight, 80% acrylic, 20% polyamide, and they're saying it's a bulky yarn. Mm, that's some of the colors. They look really pretty. They look like a Cloudy Delight for sure. So I did get very, very curious to what that yarn might be. And they do have like samples, I think machine knitted samples. But there was a picture. I want to say I did see a picture of, yeah, like this. That there's like, I don't know, boucle, fluffy. If there you go, there you get the focus. It does look very interesting. And it looks like a very big skein also. Yeah, it's a huge ball. And it's fluffy. And it looks very interesting. So, um, right! I got some totally new yarn. Oh, this is a lot more than I expected. I got jade. And we did look at this in the past, and I know Spoon, you said that the green was very, very green to you, and it like hurt your eyes green. It isn't as hurt your eyes green as I thought. This is feeling more minty, but not minty, but like apple. It's an apple green, a minty apple green, and it has like ombre. I'm loving this. I was like, I'm gonna make myself like wrist warmers. I have more than enough for wrist warmers and then some. 100 grams, 3.5 ounces, 300 meters, 328 yards. It says it's a medium 4. I want to say it's a DK, but it's a fluffy DK. So we got a halo DK yarn. I guess that's why they say it's a 4. But yeah, it's fuzzy. And I did know that from pictures. They recommend a 6mm crochet hook and 5mm knitting needles. I am not going to use that big, I don't think. But I'm loving that, like the very not so obvious ombre. Um, you have to go and find other things on sale so you can check out with all the mocktails in your cart. It is very minty, and we did look at this and be like, because I know you like the yellow, and the yellow was hurting my eyes. Jade. Jade. But it is really fluffy. Yep. I can definitely see this being worked up as anything. Clothing, hats, scarves. I'm not sure if it will be pilling since it's fluffy, so I guess that could be the downside in some way. Color 9, made in Turkey. You can wash it cold, lay flat to dry. You need to make hats not for you. The fiber content of this is just acrylic, 100% acrylic. Yeah. I'm happily surprised. And they're big. What did I say? 300 meters. Yeah. Don't know if they're just gonna be wrist warmers. That's what I was thinking. But I have way more than just wrist warmers. Uh, okay, this might come as a surprise to you guys. I got myself one universe cake. And the reason that this might be a surprise is because I have in the past talked about a whip that's long gone, forgotten. Um, but I was like, I'm never gonna finish that because I need more yarn for it. And I haven't gotten more yarn for it because I kind of fell out of love with it. But at the same time, I've like, maybe I should get that extra piece of yarn cake needed in case I decide to finish it. And worst case scenario, I have some beautiful, pretty, sparkly universe. But this is the color that project is made out of. And as I said, it's only left forgotten because I ran out of yarn. This would be color number 8. Where do I have... I don't even know where the project is at. I think it might be here in this box next to me. And if it's here, then we can look at it. Here it is. Let's see if we get any surprise reactions or something. I don't know. I'm not really expecting that. What are you stuck on? Yourself? Thank you very much. Please come out of the basket. Okay. I do still have like this much left, but I was like, I'm not gonna get very far with that. Trish, good to see you. How are you doing? You're doing housework. Beautiful sunny morning with no storm winds. You know what? My mom landed. She's very jet lagged. She can't even type because of jet lag. But she landed Wednesday. She is now down under, and I'm not gonna see her until March. You're gonna go and see if it's on sale, and you're gonna add it. Awesome. Granny D loves the color. So I do have this. And this is actually very much my own pattern. Very, very much my own pattern. I have been... I was writing the pattern down. I have done that. To where it's at. I don't know. I don't know where the paper's at. But this is the beginning journey of my crochet journey. And this is kind of like a journey through the stitches as I learned them. Because this is inspiration from so many projects that I have done. And a combination of them. We have like front post on top of kind of like mosaic. Hello, Suzanne. This is not a color controlled shawl. No. We have bobble stitches, and we have, I don't know if it's front post or back post, but we have this ridgy part. We have more of these mosaic style post rows, a bunch of popcorns, just a lot of different stitch combinations, more popcorns down here. We have a bunch of puff stitches that are like puffy V stitches. And I have no idea where this shawl was gonna, turn out to become, what it would have wanted to look like. But I felt somehow that it wasn't big enough. I needed more yarn, and it just ended up nothing happening. This is what a full cake of this yarn looks like. So it's not color controlled, it's sparkly, it has all these like peaches, pinks, wine, just, yeah, gorgeous colors. But I don't know if I'm ever gonna finish this, or, yeah. I'm liking how it looks, and I don't know if I could actually get like same tension. I want to say I used 2mm hook for this. So if I'm at least right on the hook, I might be able to continue with somewhat of a decent similarity in stitches. We have some work in third loop of half double crochets. Yeah, it's a lot of things is going on, but I don't think you can really see how much is actually going on. Like with these popcorn rows, we have here we have the creamy popcorn row, and we have a popcorn row here. They are kind of blending in, so you don't really see that there are popcorns, but that's all it is. It is popcorn chain one, pretty much. So it's very, very dense in that. Yeah, definitely a yarn eating row. So I guess I liked to do popcorns at some point. But now I do have more yarn, so that I, in theory, if I decide to continue down the journey of this shawl, I have it, right? Um, let's put you down in... Okay, maybe I should put you on top of something that doesn't fall. It was on top of lids. And lids apparently wanted to slide off this little thingy. Oh, come on now. Get in there. Thank you very much. I think Spoon is going to be very happy with what I have to show next. Because, well, Spoon has some. And Spoon has swatchies. She was taunting me, like, get it, get it, get it. And now I have. Spoon, do you want to guess what I have? Thank you, Rita. You would love to see the shawl finished? Maybe someday. Let's, fingers crossed. I want to see if Spoon guesses. What do I have? You're guessing tea time. I have Cascada. I have the green Cascada, the very, I don't remember what the color is called, but we have very green. But then we also have the pinkish, tealy, I don't even know all the colors. Pinks, teal, mint, maybe some blue, purple. I got one of each. Big Kid got to pick some stuff. He did pick the toucans, the three color of toucan, and then he picked, well, he technically picked three colors, and these were two of the colors. I'm thinking, because my first initial thought was to make him like a scarf or a cowl or something with the chenille yarn. But I might do it in either of these. Fiber content, cotton and acrylic, 61-39%. We have 200 grams, 7.1 ounce, 400 meters, 437 yards, medium 4. It's a chain spun tube with like, I think the tube is cotton and then the acrylic is like blown into it, if that makes sense. But yeah, this is very me colors. It's wow, yeah, I love these. And I can tell you that I have already in the past had this in my cart, and then I placed the order, and then I got an email back from them saying, hey, sorry, it sold out before we were able to pack your stuff, so we refunded you. And at that point I did get, because it was new yarn, right? And I really wanted the yarn. Where did I put it? I got Snaily yarn. So if you didn't know, Snaily is made out of Cascada, but in the pinkish red color. So it's the same yarn. We just have a different colorway. But that is Snaily yarn. I just got more of them. Mocktail threw out Cascada out of your brain. Rita, you need some Cascada. It's very lovely. It's a wool acrylic blend. Yeah, no. Rita can come and cuddle with the yarns I have here. Let's hope that she can do that soon. We have talked about that quite a few times, but now with Mom in the hospital, it's just fingers crossed. So yeah, the thing is though that that's not all. There's one more thing here in this box. So see, the box wasn't totally full. I think it was mostly because of the box thing, that humongous box I got. That's why I got a box. You were not wrong in your guess earlier, Spoon. Hello, Nifty. Welcome in. Yeah, the colorway that sold out on me, I'm really happy about that too. I am. So you did have a guess earlier about Tea Time. I did get the Tea Time XL because I wanted to see the difference, because I already have a Tea Time and I have the cookies. And I wanted to see the difference in XL. So Big Kid also picked this color, and I think this is going to be his scarf. cowl thingamabob. This definitely feels more like his colors, and he picked the colors. So I really feel like this is the priority in making something for him. But also just for my curiosity to like, what's the difference between the Tea Time and the Tea Time XL, and Cookie and all of those. And this was a ridiculously good price, and the other ones were not on sale. So, easy decision, I guess. You definitely need tea time in both weights for science, yes. And now I do. You made a poncho with Cookie. What do I have in Cookie? That I have hexagon cardigan, a hexagon cardigan from Mini Me. Yeah, that's we can get them out here right this minute because I opened all this stuff. We do have, this is Cookie. I did hexagon sleeves, and then I did squares to make a back panel. So we have hexagon and a hexagon back panels, extra length on the sleeves and a cuff, ribbing, and mini pockets and buttons. This is a Cookie. I don't remember the colorway, but this is a Cookie yarn. But like with most stuff I make for Mini Me, she's like, yeah, it's fun for a bit, and then she doesn't want it anymore. And then I have the hexagon cardigan I did for myself with, I want to say that the tealy, minty, turquoise color is menthol, and the green brown part is chlorophyll. So we have, yeah, this is chlorophyll on the ends and like edging, and then menthol, the other one. So that's what that looks like. Also Cookie yarn. So I have quite some Cookie. I can get Cookie. I don't know if you knew that's nifty, but I can get Cookie and my local grocery store because Cookie, the original Cookie, is by the Järbo brand, which is Swedish. And I want to say that Tea Time is Cookie with a Hobby label on it. That is my verdict on that. It's the same yarn, different colorways. You also do have Sirdar Jewel Spun and Red Heart Roll with It Melange. You can find some of the same colorways in those. You found things to put in your cart with all the mocktails. New things to try. Are you getting any jade? You did like the yellow jade, but I couldn't really deal with that because very bright. But then again, I am very surprised that it isn't as bright as it looked on the website. It is definitely nicer on the eyes. I'm not sure if I'm happy or sad about it. Like, I wouldn't mind if it was like bright, bright neon. But it has like an apple green feeling to it, and I do love apple green. So, yeah, I'm liking it. Fantastic yarn. You love all of them, Rita? So do I. I don't know what to make for Big Kid, though. I need to figure something out, because this is his Christmas gift, and I can't just give it to him like this. Right? You did get one jade. It's not on sale, but it's the only thing you're getting that's not on sale. You're getting the yellow to make a safety hat. That would be a smart thing if it's that bright. I do agree. That would make sense to me. Moonrose, good to see you. How are you doing? What are you doing today? Um, yeah, okay. So let's um let's dig in here. We do have, where is it? I think that is the one. Yes. So we have Tea Time, we have a Cookie, and we have a Tea Time XL. And it is there's some difference in thickness. Other than that, this is different colors. I don't think that you really could tell that much of a difference. This is the thicker one, thicker strands. But like, other than that, very, very similar texture, everything. Just everything. Your oldest crosses several streets to get to the bus stop. Okay. Yeah, that's very smart to make a very bright hat for that. Like if someone be like, here, take these yarns. Could you tell that they're different brands, different labels? I don't know. Of course, with the XL being thicker, a little bit thicker, I wouldn't use them together. I could double up a strand of the other ones. But here we have all the labels. So we have Tea Time XL, and then we have a cookie, and then the tea time. So it's just the little extra added hobby instead of Järbo, which is the difference. Do you need a second of the new yarn Cloudy Delight? I don't know. What color did you pick? And I don't know. Is the right answer always? I don't know. I was loving two of the, like, there was a greenish color and then there was another greenish color or greenish blue or something. I don't know exactly. I just quickly glanced over and I was like, they're pretty. But then again, we all know what type of colors I like. So there's no surprise that I'm looking for the greens and the blues, right? You picked the turquoise and you're thinking of the rainbowy one. Well, you love rainbows. So that makes total sense to me. Total sense. You're trying to get that big mega ball and you missed out and Mr. messed you up. Oh, I'm sorry. Rita, I still haven't blocked it yet, but here it is. So it's finished for Rita's mom. So not only did I finish the shawl for my aunt and got that blocked and I did post pictures, Rita's mom has the shawl finished here. Blocking and then delivery to Rita so she can bring it to the hospital is... Hopefully I'll be able to come and deliver it during the weekend if Rita isn't too busy. And I do have Mini-Me, so we need to make sure Rita has the energy to hang out with me and Mini-Me. Because all the trips to the hospital and brother and whatnot. Your other brother, I didn't hear anything. Did your other brother show up yet? You didn't say anything yet, so I don't know. But for sure, this needs to go to Rita's mom. Like really soon. So there's that. That's hanging out behind us here. And I did have some leftovers. But I did finish with the border that the pattern has in it. And I'm happy with the result. So it's all good. Thank you, May. You're working on the sweater and a bunch of hats. That sounds awesome. I did find something very interesting on my little journey today. I found some candy. These are even vegan. A mix of multi-flavored fruity wine gums is what it says. But it's made by the brand that makes Swedish Fish. But it's Rainbow Sea. So I'm expecting like Swedish Fish and a bunch of other little cutesy animals. Maybe the taste of Swedish Fish. But I haven't opened it yet. But I thought of you guys and all the talk about Swedish Fish. Because I did see that there was fishies, but they are half the size of regular Swedish Fish. See, they're teeny tiny, but they're rainbowy. But there's also a seahorse that is looking really cute, and a dolphin. I don't know what all of these are, but I was curious. Do they taste like the Swedish Fish? Let's try one. Rosie Posey. Oh, this was good. They're a bit chewier than the Swedish Fish. A little bit more flavor. I'm happy. All good, all good. Um, you added it. I talked you into it. It doesn't take a lot to talk you into buying yarn spoon. Hmm. Is there anything else that we could trick Spoon down the rabbit hole and see if she likes? Was there any other yarns on sale now? I haven't looked really what's on sale. Get the pink and blue and show me again. Are we talking about that, or were we talking about what I'm currently working on? Because that is also pinks and blue. That looks like this. What are we referring to? Or was it something totally different? Blanket I'm working on, or yarn cake? Yarn cake. Okay, so that would be Tea Time XL in color number 8, but I do believe that you have the same color in a tea time that is not XL. This is a 4 weight and the other one would be a 3 weight. This is worsted and the other one would be a DK. You did buy a pack of Marion mints today, since they had a pack with several tastes in it. Ooh, yes, is it red, blue, and orange? Or brownish? I think I know which ones you're talking about. Kind of thing to have for Christmas. I do love them though. Minty with like chocolate center in the red ones, and in the blue one, is the blue one the one that has like a caramel flavor? Don't remember, but there's different things in the insides. You went through the sale and you put everything that interests you in the cart. Sounds good though. Sounds like you have a plan. There's that. Oh, but Spoon, let me just, I don't know if it will work, but we can try because I know that that's an option sometimes. Let's see if you could make that work. So if you would type bingo 5SE, you might get 5% off. I don't know if it works over for you, but that's what the bingo discount was for today. Sometimes it works. In the tea time one that you have, the color number 3XL one, I don't know what, you haven't checked out yet, but who knows what else I'm going to convince you of. SE, like the Sweden, SE at the end. Bingo 5SE. So it would be like when it's bingo in the US on Mondays, or like the English one, it's always bingo, and then the number is how much percentage discount they're doing this week, and then it would be, is it US or something afterwards? Something. So it's just depending on what like bingo country, they add that to the end. So I have been working on this blanket on the bus today. And I don't know, we haven't really talked about the 6-day star blanket a lot. I did mention it recently. But I don't know if anyone has made the 6-day star blanket and followed the tutorial or whatnot. I did end up buying a pattern because I didn't feel like the tutorial was really good, and also I couldn't find the tutorial of the specific variation I wanted, because I wanted the fancy one with extra peaks to make extra, like in between the points of the 7-star, there's a peak that will make it into a 14-star blanket instead. It feels a little bit more a roundish shape. I don't know, but I do like the look. So this would be the 6-day supernova blanket and not the star blanket. And then there was other variations too. But I can't say I recommend the pattern in how it's written, and I didn't like the tutorials. So I don't know, you guys. I'm I might have like I was sitting there like reading the pattern. And I was like, I don't really understand what I'm supposed to do. Maybe I need to rewrite it so I understand it. And I read a lot of patterns, so it does confuse me a bit when I feel like someone just, I don't know, because the tutorials are good and, quality wise, it's just, I don't know, there's something. Um, you're saying here, thinking to yourself, your daughter likes green and pink, and you like blue and green. Oh, nice. Granny D is cuddled up in the scrap basket and working. That is awesome. And Rita's running away. She's gonna be right back. It's all good. Ugh. Thanks you guys for all the thumbs up. I see we almost have the same amount of thumbs up as we have people in the house. I really appreciate that. Have you guys been looking anything at my advent calendar openings? I do have a bunch of you that leaves comments, so I do know, at least some of you have seen it. I am not having wine. I am bougie. Granny D always comes in and say I'm a bougie person or bougie just as a little, instead of saying hi, pretty much. I do have my favorite thing for Christmas, and it's um, better than Coca-Cola. I drink Coca-Cola all year round, but not when it comes to Christmas. I have julmust, which is a very, very Swedish tradition, and I can't even explain what it is. There's plenty of people reviewing it all over the YouTubes, trying julmust for the first time, and it's kind of fun to see how people react to it. Um, is that the same star blanket Llama Mama Kayla tried? She was having issues with the star blanket pattern too. I do not know. I do not know, but it's definitely possible because um, I have the pattern up here. I do think I have a name of the pattern designer, and I want to say that she has done all of them. Betty McNitt or Beth Elliott is apparently what she signs these copyright thingy-mabobs with. So Betty McNitt, I think, is her YouTube channel name, and that's where I was trying to do the beginning of the pattern first. I did the swatch first, but hook size changing and whatnot. I really love the stitch definition, but it started to curl very much. So tension issues. I did use a 4mm on that. I did use a 4.5mm to do the center of this, and now I'm up to a 5. But it is definitely better. It's not curling as much or a lot. I'm gonna do something like there's a little bit of things going on. I think it is because I did try different crochet hooks, but also these rows here where we have more cluster stitches where you get to see like this more open part. Here you can probably see it better with the clusters of blue up here. They feel a little bit more, well, the clusters bunch up together, and then on, just double crochet rounds, it's more flat and straight. So I think it's a little bit of a combination of that. I don't know exactly what's going on with that, but that's what we're working on now. And it looks like a hot mess express if I'm going to try and show you all the yarn, because I have used the yarn and then we frogged it and recaked it. So I have plenty of these recaked yarn cakes in different sizes because of fabric or factory knots. This is what I frogged so far on the other, but I have plenty. What I did have in the beginning, or to start with, was 4 cakes of Horizon. Hobbii Horizon is what I'm using. I don't have a label, so I don't know the number of this yarn, but it is teals and pinks. I think you can see all the colors in there still. You have to watch day 5. You were too tired last night. It's really nice to see you guys watching my Advent stuff, though. It's fun. I'm loving opening them. And they are hanging out over there in that basket. And I get to open another one tomorrow. Can't wait. Um, Nice glass for Julmus. Well, I do like my wine glasses. Wine glasses has just become my thing, especially when I stream. But then again, I drink everything in a wine glass, not milk. Milk in wine glasses feels awkward. But other than that, like anything goes. No alcohol in it. No, it's just like a soda. With that said, there might have been something along those more adulty lines when I was hanging out with my aunt earlier today. But that was then. We're not there anymore. I was at my aunt's, okay? She had been on a boat trip yesterday because here we have cruising ships that goes daily between Sweden and Finland, and you can go there and tax-free shop. So she did some tax-free shopping in the adulty beverage section, and she had found some stuff that was very interesting, and I decided that I might have to do a cruise of those, that kind soon, because you can only get those on the ships. You cannot get them here. That was a very special, maybe even limited edition. So I might have to go and get that. You gifted the first shawl you ever made today. It was an Agatha's reading shawl. Your coworker loved it. That is awesome. I have been so inspired by all the talk from Granny about the Agatha's reading shawls. I need to make one at some point. I haven't gotten to do it yet, but I am definitely I need to make one. Granny D seems to love making them, so I need to try it. I need to figure out what the fun is. I can't be missing out. Mhm. It was fun to make. It kept you on your toes. Miss one stitch and it's a big road frog. Yeah, those things happens. Sometimes you do have to. The tea time is on sale now. Gotta love duty-free items. Indeed. Indeed. What am I supposed to do on this pattern? I Where am I at? I think that's the row I just made. Um, and now I'm supposed to just do one slip stitch. Or, well, I'm supposed to slip stitch to close the round, and then I'm supposed to do another slip stitch to where I'm supposed to be placement wise. Rita's back. What did you do? Did you do anything fun? You needed coffee and a sandwich and dehydration. That is good. Make space. It's too easy for me. Well, I guess it depends on what yarn I use, though. I can make it really, really fancy. You need a shawl like that. Like the Agatha's reading shawl. Is that what you need, Rita? I want to say I should try the Agatha's reading shawl in like a colorful yarn. Maybe something like this where a lot of things is going on. It does look like I'm, I'm not saying it's a simple pattern in that way, but it looks like it could handle a lot of busy yarn things going on. And with some of these busy yarns, some patterns are just too much. Like too much of a pattern would probably look better with, a simpler thing going on with color changes like this if you have a busy pattern. So, like, oh, there it is. The poncho. It looks awesome like this, right? From where you're seeing it, it looks really pretty with the fades. But there's some stuff going on in that pattern, so it's a good combination, like balance with color changes and busyness in the pattern. This would be totally disappearing in the pattern. I don't know if the pattern would eat the yarn up or the color would eat the pattern up, but that would be too much. You used Red Heart Comfort for the shawl. It turned out so warm and snuggly. That sounds nice. I don't know if I've seen any Red Heart Comfort. It doesn't ring a bell. Well, I don't have it here at all because I'm in Sweden, but I don't think I've seen anyone show it that I can, I remember what it looks like. You added 4 more things into your cart. Not tea time, and you're going to check out the point store. That is always a nice thing to do. You like the half hexy shape of the shawl, keeps your whole back warm. Good. And you pointed that out to your coworker? Nice. It's so cool that I'm from Sweden. You keep forgetting that. Well, I am far away. It's actually 6 minutes past midnight. So I am in Friday. Spoon has been in Friday for quite some time because Spoon is in Tokyo. And Rita is also in Sweden. Rita is just a skip and a jump away from me, like an hour-ish. So we are really close. Instacart order incoming. I hope you got something good coming. You need a wardrobe as the one I have. A lot of shawls and sweaters, cardigans. When you grow up enough to understand, you don't shrink into clothes. Ah, I know the feeling. It's Thursday, 6:07 p.m. Well, we are in the future. Looking at your basket of 2 small items that should be done sometimes. We're almost neighbors. Yes, almost. Almost. Slip stitch. Oh, right. This is just a double crochet round. Pretty much. I am just supposed to double crochet up to the top, and then I'm supposed to do stuff in the corner. Yes, should be fairly easy to do. You love time travel. You're talking to someone from the future. Yes. We are not that far away from the future, though. Like, it's not that we could tell you what lottery numbers are going to win today. That would be something if we could tell you that, right? Yeah, I wish to. We could split, right? Be like, yeah, I got PayPal. If you win, just send me some, right? Your big TV's not showing any pictures. There's sound, but no picture. Oh, that's no fun. No fun at all. Worst is that you keep finding UFOs as you look into baskets. It's just before you just throw them out the window. But Rita, some of the things you might be able to do something else with. It might not be for you, it might be for someone else. You got to switch me over. Oh, you have a show to look at. You do that. You do that. You have fun, Moonrose. It was nice having you here for a bit. It's always fun to have all of you here. I really appreciate that you want to spend time with me. I love spending time with you, so it's just It's awesome that there's always people finding me. Even though I'm like, let's go live in 2 minutes. Because that's actually how I scheduled today. It was scheduled like 2 minutes after I scheduled it. And then I'm just like, okay, let's go live. And then I realized that I should have gotten some. Well, it's not that I don't have water, but I think this has been here for like 3 days, so I probably should have replaced it with some new water that's cold or something, perhaps. I'm gonna drink it either way, but I might need more. um, if you win the lottery, you have a Yarny YouTube convention for all your favorites. Nice 4 days at a luxury hotel. Sign me up for that. That sounds like an awesome thing to do. So yes, that I let me know when you win the lottery, not if, when, please. Many of them will be going elsewhere. Katrine, hello. You're only an hour late, but you are here. I know that you've been like, oh, I'll replay because you missed out, but you are here. You did maybe miss out on some, but I know that you will probably take some time and catch up when you have nothing else to do. I have some new yarns. They are over there. This is one of them, because that one's still next to me. This is Big Kid's Christmas present whenever it tells me what it wants to become. Scarf, cowl, something, neck warmer. Maybe hat and neck warmer. I don't feel like a balaclava type of thing is his thing. He would probably use it, but not like on a daily basis. You could skip out to the kitchen and get it. I know I can, but I'm not in a rush. Because I still have Julmust and I have that water. You did make it this time. You'll be happy about that. That is awesome. So, for anyone just joining, this is what I have on my hook right this minute. The fancier, or one of the more fancy versions of the 6-day star blanket. I don't remember what the other one was called, but this is the 6-day supernova blanket because I have an extra peak between the big peaks. So I have extra ones. Because I really liked that. Not saying that the 6-day star blanket is basic, but I think you guys can maybe have a little guess at I do like to challenge myself a little bit. The poncho for Rita's mom is finished, like the Ceylon tea shawl that I did post some pictures on my community tab the other night when I was walking it. There's a lot of things going on in most of the things I do. Like granny stitch stuff. It kind of feels boring. I want different stuff. And it felt like this would be at least making it a little bit more interesting in a way. Let's see. Can I count? I think I'm supposed to be counting to 15 here. Is that what I'm supposed to do? No, 16. 12, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16. The shawl looks fantastic. So does the current project. Thank you. So there we got 16. And now I'm supposed to skip 2 stitches. And then I'm supposed to just do 4. That makes sense, I want to say. And then there should be a center one to make another peak. You want me to show some of the shawls again? Okay, so I already told Rita this, and I cannot let you guys in on this. It's not a secret. I have told Rita that when she comes here, she gets to pick a shawl. And I think that might be one of the reasons she wants to see some shawls, because she gets one. She is very lovely, and I can only repay with, something. Her mom has the poncho. Her mom got the other shawl. I know Rita has been stealing that one, the red and the blue with the red and all the leaves and beads, the one that I called with cherries on top. Um, Her mom has it. Well, Rita was wearing it when I came there last time, so they do have that. But Rita needs something special. Hello, little Lego. How are you doing? Good to see you. You've been cooking and sorting stuff for a week. Feels amazing to sit with yarn and create. You missed part of my live because you were running errands, but that's perfectly fine, Tracy. Do you get to sit down and relax now? So, I do have a feeling I know some of the shawls that you were talking about, because we know Rita likes blue stuff, okay? So I had a guess to something she might like, but also I have quite the selection, and I don't know where we're going with anything really. Here we have a bunch of shawls, and I do have a few that is mine to keep. But there's a few that's a bit more special, I guess. But I do have that's like out of blue. We have just blue granny stitch. That could be possibly a Rita shawl. But I want to see, where is that? Where is the other one with the I think it was here. Was it not here? Or did I put it somewhere else? I don't even know where it's at. Well, there was another blue one, blue and white, that I made for a funeral, and that one is for me to keep because obvious reasons. I do also have a the option that I could make her something special just for her. No, here is the other one that has blue that I made for the funeral that I'm keeping. It is full of popcorns also, but that's a blue one. That is unfortunately not a choice. Let's see. So, yes, Rita needs extra loving. That is also very true. But she's just awesome. She deserves it. It's a lot of shawls. Well, what did I say? I think it's like 21 or something that fits on this in these hoops. But I can't fit all of the stuff in the hoops. You were sitting there wondering why you were hurting so bad? Take evening meds, you idiot. Don't call yourself that. Wow. Yeah, she has many to choose from. But there's also the option that I could make her something special. Because I have a special cake in mind that she might possibly like. But I was like, should I just wait until she's here so she can look and squeeze and whatnot? Or should I show everything and you all guys get a treat to see what's hanging out in my stash of things? Right, I have a box up there with shawls that I didn't fit on the hangers. There's more than all here. You're all safe. You didn't even feel it. The Lego city is safe too. Were you close to the earthquake? Because I heard something about an earthquake outside of... Was it outside California or like outside west coast in the ocean? And a possible tsunami warning? Is that what we're talking about, that you're safe? Or did you have bad weather or something else? You're done. You added 6 more things and 3 things from the point store. You have something to catch up with. Maybe stop knitting everything else. Well, I know the city. You've told me the city. I just don't know where it's at. So you are in California. North of Eureka, California. Well, unfortunately, that doesn't tell me much because geography and very detailed stuff I did not the best. Uh, Rita will get the exclusive shawl showing. Well, yeah, she gets to see them up close and touch them and whatnot. So we're just doing a little bit of looking at through stuff here. This is the same pattern as I did Rita's mom's poncho, but a shawl version. So you have seen this one because I have talked about it a few times in past few weeks. But there's that one. Just looking. Yeah, there's two shawls up here on the hanger still, but that's different. So we do have that. I think this might have been catching Rita's eyes a little bit because of colors. We have minty tealy with sparkles. It is like a dark blue at the end, but I don't know if it's blue enough for Rita, or maybe the sparkles is enough to make her happy about it. I don't know. I do think this is a... Oh, if Stina was here, she could tell me. I want to say it's a red teapot atelier pattern, but I don't know which it could be. But I want to say red teapot. You wish you could share Spoon's shopping habits? Same. There's plenty of space in my cubbyholes. Same. Yeah, I'm a little jealous. 130 miles west of Reading, about 300 miles north of San Francisco. Well, I do know where San Francisco is at. The red one's pretty too. Thank you. You checked out. You can't tempt me no more. Mwahaha. uh, just love that Spoon. Yeah, thank you, Katrine. That minty tealy with sparkle is pretty. Rita says it's beautiful. Maybe this is something that is interesting to her. Do you have your Christmas curtains hung yet? I do not have any Christmas curtains that fit my window, but I do have a Christmas red couch. My couch is normally white. You know, I can. Okay. I can actually do this because I can. Let's just get a sneak peek. I know I had it somewhere. Where did I have it? No, not there. No. Well, possibly. I did do. Let's let's go for a little scavenger hunt to find a picture that I know I saw earlier today, so I know it's somewhere. Because I already looked at it. There we go. Possibly, I think. No, maybe. No, it doesn't really want to show. Oh, damn it. No, but I have lights in my windows, and I do have, other than the lights in my windows, I do have a red couch. That's all the Christmassy celebrations, decorations I'm doing this year. I'm not doing a Christmas tree or anything. Because I didn't, yeah, no. The pictures are so dark though. But I have lamps, lights, whatnot that looks something like this in my windows. I don't know if you can see it even, but it has, well, they're Christmas tree shaped. There we go, maybe, with little like candles, but it's electric. So I have those in like every window. Well, in my bedroom, I have two big ones in the living room and one of in each of the bedrooms. So that is that, and the red clothings. I don't know, couch. It's not couch covers. It's like, every pillow has its own case. It's form fitted for the couch, but it's red, and it's like almost velvet. Yeah, velvety smooth type of fluffy. I don't know. Um, mm, mm, mm. It's good I have space because you don't. But if you clean and sort, you might have space. And also, Rita, there's always space here if you need more. The only thing that happened here is your dog warned us by barking right before the alert went off. Oh, that's good though. The fact that yarn storage space does not grow alongside the stash has always frustrated you. You did get your trees decorated today. You feel more festive now. You haven't gotten anything up. You should get lights up. Lights are good when it's dark and gloomy Sweden. You have to wash windows today and put up window decorations. You have a wee ceramic tree that plugs up. Slip covers? Well, possibly, but it's the same as, any I removed the white set that I had and then I put the red on. So maybe that's what it is, slip covers. The little tree you bought is going to Mom if she's staying in the hospital or short-term stay in a nursing home. Okay, that sounds nice. Get her little decorated tree. You have to wash your Christmas tree and hang it out on the line to dry. What type of Christmas tree do you have to wash and put it on the line to dry? That is a different one. We have virus shawl next. Stanley cake candy. Candy cake from Stanley. Yarn from My World of Crochet. In minty, lavender, fuchsia, purple. We have these ones we have looked at recently. That's why they're here. Minty Crea shawl. I want to say this is a pastello cake. Or possibly two pastello cakes because the light stripe here and the darker stripe here are actually leftovers from another cake. So a little bit more than one cake. I don't know what the oohs are for, but hey, you get to come and take a closer look. No decisions to be made at this point. You love the colors. You need lots more space for the stash. We have shadow cake in asymmetrical. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be at so that you can get a good view. I am definitely not used to being kind of mirrored in the stream part of things, so I need to figure out where I'm supposed to be. The minty shawl looks lovely. Thank you. You have had nearly 50 aftershocks? Yeah, no fun. I'm not jealous at all. ABD, hello. Good to see you. Are you working? Are you home from work now? Flat tree, it's the best. It's a large tree printed on a hanging fabric. It folds up and stores away easily. That sounds very easy to store. Flat tree is fabulous with global relocation. Then again, I do prefer real trees. That's normally what we do here. I don't own a plastic tree. I do real trees. And we take them in, and on the 23rd we decorate them, and then on the 24th we celebrate Christmas. That is the tradition I grew up with. This is the one I call my boho shawl. This is a limited edition Halloween colorway that wasn't available the last two Halloweens. So I guess they stopped with it, but I do love how it worked up. I kind of wish I could have had more of this colorway since I hated it. No, I didn't hate it, but it was like my least favorite colorway of the ones I got. But I was like, maybe it looks good worked up. So I had to try it, and it does look so awesome. So I kind of wish I could have gotten more. And that this one has fringe. I'm not a fan of putting fringes on stuff. And I'm probably never going to do it again because it... yeah. I can't be bothered. It took so long. And combing it and cutting it evenly, oh my god, it just... no thank you. I don't want to do it again. I'm sorry if I'm missing out on comments. Just trying to keep up with you guys. You are very chatty, and I really love that. But we're talking about shawls here. Um, I think this is. No, it's not similar to the shape of the Agatha's reading shawl because this has 5 points and the Agatha has 4 points, right? So this is. Or are they similar? I think this is the most similar to, like, shape wise, the Agatha's reading shawl that I have made at least. That is even better, boho. Rita, I don't know how you're gonna choose just one. Uh, you try to avoid fringe because it tangles too much. And you foster cats. Very true. Um, yeah, Dawn and Jerry is in San Francisco. How far away would you said 300 something, right? I have made a Lost Souls in gray to black shadow cake. I don't know how good you can see all the skulls with my very printy, printy, cozy, snuggly sweater. Behind all of this, it feels like all of these are disappearing, but you can see them pretty good down there. But they're all full of, there's skulls all over in different shades of dark, gray, black. Um, Me neither. You might need to knit more socks. Are we trading socks for shawls? Oh, sounds awesome. This would be my own pattern. I don't remember what I named it, but I know that I created this pattern. Um, I know it had a name at some point. There's no pattern on the paper, so there's still that. But we have blues and purples and peachy pink. The fade with the lost souls created a very interesting effect. Indeed, it does. It does. I do love the shadow cakes for, like, the very gradient ombre fade. So, yeah, I don't remember what we called that one, but it isn't. Yeah. This is a yarn that I found at the dollar store here that goes from green to gray. No, gray to green to yellow. Uh, and it's full of very lacy stitch because I wanted to see how big shawl I could make with one of these cakes. This is my first time working with these cakes. Um, just like how big could this shawl possibly become? And it did turn out larger than I expected. Well, I had done other shawls in the past, but just like working with these thin cakes, this was a tryout um, version. So I don't know if it's like small pineapples or just berries, perhaps. Since they're not like big as the pineapple ones, maybe it's more like berries. Because it feels like yeah, maybe like a strawberry or something. Thank you, Nifty. You are really something. What you make is so advanced for your age. I hope that's not discriminating, but I am incredible. Well, thank you very much. Also, fun fact, I have been crocheting for about 5 years. I did learn to crochet as a kid. We did learn to crochet basic stitches in school. I have been crocheting a little bit with my mom and my grandma over the years, but maybe a pot holder or so when my mom was doing stuff. A little bit of freehand, but like 5 years ago, maybe a little bit more than that, 5.5 years ago, um, I picked up a crochet hook and I haven't put it down since. So what you see here is what I've made in 5 years. Well, I've made more than what we're seeing here, but that's the time frame where I've actually been crocheting pretty much daily. I wasn't crocheting daily when I was in the hospital giving birth. That was the time off period. but yeah. I was diamond painting before this. I was diamond painting daily for quite some time, and then I got pregnant and I had a big belly and I couldn't bend forward to diamond paint, so I picked up the crochet hook instead. Um, so yeah, I just switched one craft to another. That's the little backstory. I don't know if all of you guys even knew that, but it's been a while since I did talk about that. Hello, Denisha. How are you doing? Good to see you. Socks for shawl sounds like a good plan. um, okay, little Lego. Maybe they'll post something later. Mm-mm. Yeah, Spoon has the an app to keep track on that. She has quite some earthquakes in Japan. Mm. Did you see the last ones she showed pictures of? The oopsie socks. She just kept knitting. They are so big for her older son knee socks. Yep, I'm getting knee-high blue socks. They looked awesome though. You also get so much done. You're a slow crafter comparatively. Well, I probably have a little bit more time. You foster cats, you have plenty of other things, and you've had your house destroyed by storms 2 times and evacuations and whatnot. You know, there's that. Um, so this is a rainbowy one. I want to say this is a Sultan Deluxe cake. Um, really bright colors. I don't remember the pattern. I think I found a diagram on Pinterest. That is very often how some of my shawls has happened. I see a diagram. I don't even know what they're supposed to look like, but a new diagram to try, and that's what I did, and this is what we got. 54 centimeters before toe decrease. Ah. So that is one very bright one. Here is a derailed. Derailed is my pattern, and this is actually a pattern that's on paper in my Ravelry. This is actually one of the shawls that is in the pictures on Ravelry, with a very slow gradient to like a more purple from these pink wine colors. So this is derailed number 2, and the original derailed is this. And I do have one more cake of this colorway. It is hiding behind the books. Over there it is, I think. But this is the original one. They all look so crooked because they've been hanging weirdly, but yeah. Or maybe I'm holding them weird, but I might have to reblock stuff. That is just what is going to happen. When it's time for stuff to move, they need to be reblocked. So this is the original one with other colors. We got pinks to white to mint to a couple of blues and a black. And I did this one as I was writing the pattern, so I just like pattern tested my own pattern. That's why I have 2. So there's those. Here is the only granny stitch shawl that I have made out of cakes. I do have another one somewhere from like early beginning crochet journey, but that is in like a thick, I want to say like a DK acrylic yarn, and pretty much all of these are, well, cakes in either cotton and acrylic. So it's just a nice fade from light blue to dark blue. I want to say this is a Sultan cake and not a shadow cake. I think this is a Sultan cake. And here's another random Pinterest pattern in browns, like very chocolatey colors. I want to say like milk chocolate down to, all the shades of chocolate. Who doesn't love chocolate? Ready for dessert? That's what I'm feeling when I see this one. Uh, Dahlia cake, and I want to say that it's something. Is it chocolate rose? Maybe the color even. Um, but I do really like how big this is, because it is. This one turned out really big since it's a lacy one. But yeah, I don't know what the pattern is. It's just random diagram. Again. Here we have a pattern I tested for Winter Nightmare. Winter Nightmare pattern. So I don't know if it's available on Etsy or something, possibly. The ombre looks very lovely. It's a good size shawl. It is. All the Dove chocolates. Exactly, Rita. So yeah, this was a fun one to make. Maybe not so fun if you're not the biggest fan of post stitches, because there's rows and rows of post stitches in here. As you can see, there's ridges of post stitches, but then there's also a combination of back post, front post, kind of like waffle, but they're crossed. There's a lot of things going on in with post stitches and stuff in here, so that one's fun. If you like post stitches. If you're not a fan of post stitches, maybe that wouldn't be the perfect one for you to make. Just a side note. Oh, this one we looked at very recently. We have a virus shawl in other colors. You have plans to buy some cakes in my Ika shop? Let's see what they have there. Neon colors make you think of your great niece. She likes neons. Boho is your favorite so far? I was not expecting that. I was not expecting you to be to have the boho as a favorite. I'm surprised. And then we have another sparkly one. You might be able to see some of the sparklies up close. The sparkle is pink. There's a pink sparkle throughout, from this baby blue to the more tealy colors down to a more shocking pink. But this is what it looks like. I really like how these sections look. They remind me of either like not stained glass windows, but when you see like I don't know if it's just decorated shutters in old movies. I don't know. Like I get some sort of feeling vibe. I can't really tell what it's what but it's like looking through a window, but it's not a window. You can't just have blue, you need to embrace other colors too. Oh. That one's quite lovely too, with the sparkles. Something is off. You're loving all the sparkles. Spoon is not the biggest fan of sparkles normally, but apparently I'm rubbing off. um, where is it? It's down at the bottom. So, when we're talking about the boho, if you guys missed out, so this is apparently, this is so far Rita's favorite. This is the one I'm calling the boho, with the dark green and the light green and orange and purple, and there's actually some pink in the fringe, pinks and purples. There was leftover pinks from another project that I used for the fringe. So this is boho. Spoon, are you getting the flu? Spoon, are you sick? Go check your temperature. And this is the one that I made for the funeral of Mini-Me's uncle. Um, yeah, I was wearing this at the funeral. You see all the popcorns? There's popcorns on pretty much every repeat section here. There's plenty of popcorns. You're loving the fringe? Well, that was a labor of love, so that one's definitely the fringe took some time. Subtle bling is your thing. That is a fun rhyme. They are all very close to surface level too. Oh, the earthquakes. So, we have gone through all the shawls that was on the hanger, because the hanger is here and it's empty. But that doesn't mean we have looked at all my shawls. So, let's get a box down. And also then I have all the shawls that I'm actually using and wearing and whatnot. Some of these are ones that I have been using and wearing and also, but we have probably my first shawl that I have been wearing the most in the past. This one should definitely be out now since I have really cold in my apartment. Because this one is so big and this one okay, I have snowflakes on my head if you haven't seen that already, but that's what we're okay. So this one is so big that I can wrap it around myself and tie it in the back. That's how I would wear this one, with the little knot at the back, and I can use my hands and I can do magic and I'm not as cold. And it's like really covering everything pretty much. So I really do love this one. This one is a chunky, thick acrylic yarn in plenty of colors. We have baby blues and light pinks and grays. It's large. I should use it. I should. So I'm leaving it out. We have my Christmas one. I should be using this because we're in the Christmas season. We have Sparkly Universe Christmas colors, red, green, grays, gold sparkle. Yeah. This one is, it's the season for this. The thing is though, okay, that was my phone. I am wearing this one every time I go out. This is my go-to shawl. Like, I don't know how many times Rita has seen this, but this is the one I use when I go outside. And this is my pumpkins and eggplant shawl that I have been working on writing the pattern, but it stuck in testing. No, it's not even stuck in testing, but I should get to finish this because I really love how it looks. But this is how you would see me out and about. I just tie a little knot of the ends so it doesn't go anywhere, and then I just go out. Let's move that one and pick up my phone from the floor, and you get to see a little bit more of what it actually looks like. No, like that. So many times, yes. I think this is, have you even seen any other shawls on me? This is how I walk outside. You love it when you can wrap and tie them. Yep. I really love having like all this snuggled up because it's cold outside. You really love the texture of the pumpkins and eggplant shawl? Yeah, I love it too. That's why I feel like I really should have this on like a pattern so you guys could also do it if you wanted to. Because it is a bit different from anything else I have seen, so I do, yeah, we need to get it on paper. Somewhere I do have another one of those in the making. Here we have 3 more shawls. Yes, I got 3. Yeah, 3 shawls. And these are ones I'm using, that's why they're over there. This is the one I was using most before. Another Kriya in just purple and grays. Universe, also very sparkly. You love the autumn vibe shawl. This is a Halloween colorway. This is just a Universe one. And then we have another Halloween colorway, Universe. I haven't been using this as much. I think it has a little bit to do with the Universe, and the sparkles are not as soft as like the Twister that is a cotton acrylic blend. It is a bit softer, so I do prefer that, I guess. And here's the one that was previously, before I made the other ones, my fall shawl. Oh, wait. This has also 5 peaks. I have made 2 shawls with 5 peaks. Like a half hexagon? I don't know. But yeah, this was my fall shawl in the past, before I made the other ones. But this is actually more rainbowy than you'd think. If you look really close, there is more like rainbowy colors. The purple does disappear a little bit. Here is a little bit of the purple, but there's definitely more orange and yellow and green than the blue and the purple. And it's not really any red. So yeah, it does give me more like fall vibes than rainbow. We always have favorite in things. Yep. You like those with 5 peaks? The way they're made? You need to say the big box from Hobie. You need to say that big box from Hobie so Rita can fill it with shawls to take home. Oh, save! She doesn't have space for a box. Fall rainbow vibes, yeah. You need to go. It was awesome to have you here for a bit, and good to know that you're safe. Yeah, she has stuff on her balcony even. So we have that one, and that one, and that one. We did look at Christmas, right? And then we have here. We have actually a granny stitch. This is probably more like a kid size. Oh, I haven't even removed the little stitch marker thingy-mabobs I had when I had this on a hanger at the Christmas market last year. Sparkly Universe. It's a smaller one, but it's pretty. And this one is actually really soft and drapey. But I do love the colors. And yeah, gold sparkles. Definitely you can see the gold sparkles in that. This is an odd shape because this is almost like a star, but it's not a star. You need to make the Agatha's Prayer Shawl. You're sure you can manage that and have some great Stanley yarn? You do have some great Stanley yarn. And more coming. I know Spoon has liked this in the past. This was talked about before. I don't know if you remember, Spoon. But there's a rainbowy... I don't remember if it was Black Friday colorway. At least from here down, because this up here, the blackish, is from other leftovers. But we have quite the half star with plenty of peaks. Really bright colors also. A lot of oohs. I think Rita saw something she likes. It was on your short list when you were trying to choose. Exactly. So we have that. A bit different. I think you can see it is actually like a dark green on the end. I would call this like a camo green, camouflage green, but maybe just a foresty green. And the neons. Bright, bright neons. Granny D also likes it. That and the boho is now favorites. Almost like a spider web, indeed. Spoon. Yes, Rita, take that one so I don't think of it in the future. Oh, that was a funny one. So we have that. And then what do we else have here? Right. We have this one. This one is quite large. I have not blocked this yet. So this is something you might be recognizing, guys, because I have worked on this. It wasn't that long ago. Well, it was over a year ago, probably. I want to say I worked on this before Christmas last year, or was it just after Christmas? Pink pineapple? Is that what I called it? I think so. I think that's what we called it. Pineapple pink. Something, something pineapple. I'm sure of. Good plan, Rita. Fringe is lovely, but you might have to wash it someday. Yeah, this is one of the larger ones I made. Also my pattern. I should get all these patterns down on paper or make a tutorial or something. But yeah, that hasn't happened yet. We have more red and white with a stitch marker. So, what do we have here? We have between the lines, perhaps? It could be between the lines. There's some popcorns in some places, and other than that, it's very ridgy, but also very Christmassy. So this is the same colorway cake as the one that I made the Lost in Times shawl out of, but I did not color control this. This is how the cake faded, and the other one was color controlled. And of course the other one is at the bottom of the pile because that was like what we started with, wasn't it? For reference, where is it? It's down here somewhere. Yes, so here's a color controlled where I only have the white part at the end. But the actual cake was red, white, and red. Very Christmassy, exactly. Pepperminty. So I have Christmas shawls. I did get these two and one more of these cakes in a mystery cake bag, or mystery cake bags, I should say. So I had 3, and I want to say I must have gifted the last one because I know I used them all up. I just don't know what I did with the last one, like what pattern or anything. But I clearly used them all up. It was not a favorite colorway of mine, so perfect Christmas present for someone. I think my dad's girlfriend got it. Now you want a red Marion mint? Yes, you go get some candy. Wash. What in the world is that? You could shake it after. Oh, I have another virus. We totally forgot this one. There was a talk about virus patterns in, I don't know, recently. But I totally forgot about this one in all purples. Or like purpley blue, maybe navy blue and plenty of purple colors. But there was another virus hiding in all of my things here. So there's those shawls. Have I missed any shawls now? I need to just look around. As we can see, there's plenty of shawls hanging out here. No, wait. That one goes in there. That one goes in there. That one I use. Fall season is over, and I'm not seeing myself wearing that one or that one anytime soon. But Christmas and the one I'm using like every day, they go and hang out over there. Whereas where I get stuff when I go out, my hat is over there too. Have I showed you guys my hat? I made a hat for the outdoorsy. Rita has also seen this plenty of times, and I got the yarn from Rita. This is what I have when I go outside. All these fun colors. The boho and the spider star is your favorite. Spider star is a good name for your future shawl, Rita. So, this is what I wear when I go outside. I love these colors. They might not be like the perfect match in any way, shape, or form with the combination. Since I just tossed it away, I need to get it back. But this is the combination I wear when I go outside. So we have orange and purple and black and these very different colors. But hey, I also have a pinkish purpley color hair, so it is what it is. That reminds me, your hoodie is done? What hoodie? Your hoodie is done. But yeah, that is me outside. So they can go back over there where they're supposed to be, so I know where they're at when I go outside next time. You can go there. I have a mess to clean up afterwards. Nothing new. There was something else I was thinking of, but we were talking about shawls, and we were talking about if I have any. I make it work. I do make it work. Do I have any shawls in here? I have 2 blankets, hats. No, there's no shawls in that one. There's no shawls in that one. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. No. I think we actually got them all. Well, we didn't look at the ones that's actually hanging on the rack, because there's 2 shawls hanging on the rack. We do have this one that I made in butterfly. I called it something bee. Something, I want to say that. Bee something. But yeah, it's butterfly yarn, and it's 2 cakes. One of the yellow gradient and one of the gray gradient, and moss stitch. And I love it. It's really cozy. I was wearing this a lot last year. I haven't worn it at all this year. But it is really cozy. And I have more of this yarn. And I said I was going to make myself a blanket out of that yarn. Still hasn't happened. So, out of what we have seen, this is my only circular shawl. Thank you, May. Picture is incoming with hoodie and new glasses. You got your new glasses now? Awesome. Your outdoor hat has ear flaps, braids, and tassels. Oh, that sounds cozy and nice. So this would be the only circular shawl I have. Have I made any other circular ones? What is the name? It's N something. Numena? It does look like like it's full of hearts, or like upside down hearts. It looks kind of upside down hearts, but I did make this shawl and this cake, I didn't use a full cake because there was white, or there's supposed to be white in this cake. I did get to buy it as a very, very good price because someone had bought it and used a little bit of the white, and this was the leftovers, which was pretty much the whole cake other than the solid white on the inside. So I made this one, and I really love it. It's Salted Deluxe yarn. But I really fell in love with these colors. And then I saw someone that made a blanket, a baby blanket, in this exact colorway. I had to replicate it. So I do have a shawl for a mom and a baby blanket for the baby, and they'd be matching. I was supposed to gift it to someone, and that didn't happen. So I get to keep them, which I'm not sad about in some ways, because I'm really proud of what I did. So, moss stitch is so easy and drapes so very nicely. It does. New glasses, and you ordered 2 other pairs since you could. Um, so yeah, this is a set that will be possibly moving sometime in the future. We don't know. We shall see. Oh, you look really cozy. Can we look? Is this okay to share? It looks very cozy. What yarn is that? Purples, pinks, whites. I can unfold this while we're waiting for Rita to respond if I should share. You do think the spider star is the favorite. So I want to say this could be Doodad. Is this Doodad? Or is it whatchamacallit? Either way, Hooked on Sunshine pattern on that. Okay, we get to look at Rita. There we go. So Rita's new glasses and very cozy little. Yeah, doesn't that look very cozy? She's not going to be cold at all. Maybe that is something I should make with this yarn for Big Kid. But I don't know if he would wear that. But it looks like something he would need. 2 strands of Socky yarn. So the first cake I used from the inside out, and then I faded into outside in for this one. But there is so much fun texture in these blankets, and I really do love Hooked on Sunshine patterns. They are really pretty. Is this the pattern I'm using to make a hexagon cardigan sweater thingamabob for myself? Possibly. I'm not sure. It could be. But I do really love these colors. White to mint to teal. It is one of my favorite colorways. And I did really wait for this to happen. I was, I knew that baby was coming sooner or later, right? But I wanted to have this specific colorway just because I made the shawl out of it previously. But the yarn didn't want to go on sale. It didn't want to go on sale. It didn't want to go on sale, right? And at some point I found this. So I got 2 cakes of this instead. And I was like, well, let's go with that instead. Because it's close enough. And then when I purchased that, this yarn goes on sale. So I had to get that. And then I had these 2 that I have no idea what I'm going to do with those. So I do have that for funsies. So that's how I ended up with those extra cakes. Yeah, I know you love these ones, ABD. I know. But they are really pretty, and they hang out together. Doorbell. What's in the doorbell? Doorbells can be good and bad. Speaking of, I had a package when I came home today. It was hanging outside the door. I was not expecting that. And, well, I was expecting a package, but I wasn't expecting it to be delivered. I was expecting to have to go and pick it up. But I am really, really happy that it has been really nice and quiet in this building since last week when my neighbors, or my very not so quiet neighbor, got picked up and has since not come home because she has been doing things that is not very legal, and now she is where people go when they do stuff that isn't legal. So I'm happy about that. I'm very happy about that. But if she had been home, she might have had guests that might have taken my package because it was standing outside my door. So I am happy about that. Is it bunny food or Hobie? Who knows? The blanket belongs on the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel. You were gifted. Thank you, Nifty. So that I think that's the same pattern. Let's go and just for funsies. I have made a version of, yeah, it's the same pattern. I've started 2 panels in a different colorway, but I'm making a hexagon cardigan or sweater or something, pullover possibly. Haven't decided yet. But I made the same pattern, but just added 2 extra corners. So this is one side, and then I have another one exactly the same. That goes for the other side. So we have a sleeve and part of the front. We have yellow going to pink, and then you see some darker color coming in here. But then we're going over to like dark blue and tealy colors. So that's just an adaptation of the same pattern. Which, why have I not continued to do this? There's always things on my hook. This does not travel well. I haven't decided yet how to continue, if I should make like small squares to make like a panel on the back with you know, the center square of this. Maybe I should do that, or maybe I should just continue to make it just, I don't know. There's so many options of how you could make a hexagon cardigan. So I have not decided yet. Bunny food. Boo! You never hear people in your building. Only thing you've heard lately is a dog starting to cry around 2 p.m. every day the last 5 days. We did hear something when I was at your place recently. Was it? We were guessing they might be doing some vacuuming on Sundays. That's going to be an amazing good looking cardigan. If/when I finish it, I hope so. Hubby did see your neighbor's cat outside in the hallway today. Poor kitty. Hope someone let him in, or her. Yeah. I'm just thinking what else I do. What else can we look at? We can look at another of the Hooked on Sunshine patterns. This would be the whatchamacallit, because the other ones are doodads, and this is a whatchamacallit that I made for Mini-Me out of 4 cakes. Yeah, this is a bit bigger, but it's the same designer and very similar like design elements to it, with a nice square and awesome color changes. So first cake started with pink and it went to yellow, and then I switched cake from yellow up to pink, and then next cake pink to yellow, and then yellow to pink. So this did I make it for Mini-Me's 3rd birthday? I want to say it was her 3rd birthday present. But she never really uses it. It just hangs on my hanger, which I guess I could use as a lap blanket when I'm sitting at the computer. I don't know why. My kids are not the biggest fan of things I make. I want to say it's a little bit texture. Like, I do things with a lot of texture, and they seem to be liking the plain stuff. So I guess we're disagreeing on that. Then again, they're not using them until they break. So maybe these are actually going to be keepsakes for a long time, and maybe more appreciated when, you know, older kids might appreciate stuff better. Let's hope so. Glorious is the perfect name. Thank you, guys. She will grow up and appreciate it more. You were never into blankets your mom made when you were young, and now they're treasures. Well, hello, Noe. Good to see you. It's been a while since I saw you. How are you doing? I decided to part. Maybe a weird thing. I did find another candy too. Limited edition. And we have something here called Gelé Hallon, which is a little gummy, very, very soft gummy covered in sugar, red with raspberry flavor. And these look exactly like those, but these are yellow and green, apple and elderflower. Yeah, elderflower. So this is what they would look the same, but they would be red, the normal ones, and I'm guessing that's what they are, just different flavors. Limited edition apple and elderflower. Äpple, apple, very similar. Fläder, that's the flower of the elderberry. Um, Katrine. Cedric likes the plain stuff too. He loves the blanket you made him, but you're still not ready to see it for a while. I guess you got kind of bored on that blanket if you don't want to see it still. Hmm. I hope so, Nifty. At some point. At this point, they're like, all you think about is yarn. All you do is yarn. So, yeah, maybe one day. Um, Tired from 2 days in a row of night shifts. You just finished Christmas decorating your skeleton. But that sounds fun, though. Free from gluten? Probably. Maybe. Um, Glucose, syrup, sugar, gelatin, acidity regulators, something something. Aroma, colors. Yeah, no gluten. Gluten free. Why don't I just look down at the bottom? It does say gluten free at the bottom in 4 different languages. I don't know where you can get them. I got them at Pressbyrån, Jakobsberg station. But I know the Aroma brand are available in many places. But I would suggest go check Pressbyrån, since that's where I found them. You might have luck with that. It took months, but you started with the spinning the wool. Yes, you did. Says on the bottom, or on the bottom on the front. Well, that true. Did you see that? Awesome. I didn't even. Uh yes. She was talking about that in the past. I also remember. Maybe Willis has them? Yeah. That is a big possibility also. And I know that is something apparently a lot of a lot of tourists has a fun thing when it comes to. We have a store. It's a grocery store. It's called Willie's. It's Willie's. That's the grocery store. Yep. That's mhm. If you have a silly sense of humor, that might make you laugh. You're glad he loves it. It was too much work to not be loved. Cut on Cuff on the sock. Second sock is done. Oh, you made the cuff now. Are you gonna be able to make them about the same length? Because if you just sewn out and continue knitting like you did the first one, the other one might be even longer than the first one. Maybe. Possibly. 2, 4, 4. Skip 2 stitches. It is dropping below freezing tonight, so he's wrapped up in it on his recliner. That sounds awesome. I am not freezing as much as I have done in the last few weeks, um, but there's still issues going on here. There's things that needs to be fixed, and special people has been called in, and they're gonna come as soon as they have time for that. I don't know if it was, yeah, plumber, I think. Um, I don't know how that happened. Bottle just decided to jump. Um, you can't see it, but I do have an extra electric heater standing over there in the corner, so at least there's a better temperature indoors here. I have turned it off when I'm not home, and I have turned it off when I'm sleeping because I don't know if I can trust it or not yet. So, waking up this morning, even though I had it on last night, and I don't know uh, whatever temperature that would be in Fahrenheit, but I had 17.1 degrees Celsius in my house this morning. And I had the heater on for a bit, and then I left to go and visit my aunt, and I come home to 17.1 degrees indoors again. Now that is on, it hasn't heated up the whole space. I do have the other heating, whatever. Um, the heaters in the house that isn't working as they should be, but they are heating some. So I'm not totally cold, but it's gonna take a few days to get this place heated up with that, and hopefully they're gonna be able to come and fix the issues tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. Um, they can call anytime. Next week. Let's hope that they fix it before Christmas. Either way, I get to keep that heater as long as there's issues. And I did also talk to my landlord. And whenever the issues are fixed, they will see like it took X amount of time to get it fixed, and compensate after that. So I will have some type of compensation on my rent or something, because I also expect my heating bill to be quite extra with the electric heater. That is definitely, a little bit of it, it eats electricity. They're good at doing what they're supposed to, but they're not cheap to use. Um, you will remember to stop or you're gonna rip back. Maybe. Or maybe you think of Pippi Longstockings and her scrambled mess of whatnot. I think her leg warmers things were the same length, but one is always like halfway down her leg, looking a bit wonky. You had a skeleton sitting in your closet for 4 years, so you brought him out, put Christmas lights in the rib cage, hung ornaments off the rib cage, gave him a festive tinsel boa, a Santa hat, and a novelty tie. This just the fact that you had a skeleton in your closet for 4 years. There's jokes to be had about that. No, he has a skeleton in the closet. Yeah, secrets. Spill the secrets. Get the skeletons out of the closet. Oh, wow. I would love to see pictures. It takes time to get the chill out of the space, but if you can keep it at bay, it helps. Your house in Canada is difficult to heat. The thing is, though, even when I heated it up, some, it just, mm, it just kept getting cold. I could feel it in bed this morning that it was like cold coming in through the windows and the ventilation. I was like, yeah, I have a cold breeze. I don't feel like crawling out of bed. So there's that. Christmas skeleton's great. Hello, MDL. How are you doing? Good to see you. Are you working on something fun today? Um, mm-mm. Your house was only 12 degrees when you got home? Ooh, the heater and the fireplace heated it up fast. Yeah, that's not a very pleasant temperature, but at least you could heat it up. It's been very tricky to heat stuff up here. I've just been layering up clothes. That's been my go-to. Moonrose is back. Welcome back. You are knitting with the Supernova right now. What is Supernova? Is that a yarn you're knitting with the Supernova? Cause you know, did you hear what the blanket is called? The pattern I'm working on? Spoon, did you hear what I'm doing here? You finished your show. Awesome. Do you have a door or window draft stoppers? The thing is, I'm not really sure where it's all coming from. Like, I have ventilation thingies above the windows, and they are drafty. It just feels like there's draft in weird places. I can't really tell. All Japan houses are drafty because they need to breathe in the summer with the humidity, but the winter wind blows through. No. No, we shared a picture on your community tab. Awesome. Oh, Supernova yarn, the rainbowy one. That's okay. Did you? But my blanket. It's the 6-day star blanket, but it's not the 6-day star blanket. It's the 6-day Supernova blanket because I went fancy and got the pattern with the extra peaks in between. So my pattern is a Supernova. And you're doing Supernova yarn. Coincidences and stuffs. Your apartment has 23.1 degrees. Normally 21, but you think they're waiting for colder weather. Well, when it gets cold outside, the system heats up. That's usually how it works here. But I am jealous, Rita. I have to come and warm myself up at your place. Am I supposed to do one more stitch? I am supposed to do one more stitch. And then I'm supposed to skip 2 stitches. 1, 2. It's a supernova kind of day. Apparently. You're gonna go, May? I hope you have a great rest of your day also. It was nice to have you here as always. There we go. Oh, right. Granny D, are you still hanging out in the scrap basket, dear bougie Granny? I don't know if you're still here, but I did do as I promised. And I changed the Nightbot link thingamabob. So now it's actually dropping her link also, and not just showing some appreciation to my members. Of course I can come. You even have 2 spare beds and a blow-up mattress. Thank you. It's awesome. But you need to rest also. I am probably gonna pop over this weekend if you feel like you're up for it to deliver the poncho. Where did it go? We don't see it anymore. It started to hide. We need to deliver the poncho to Rita's mom. So Rita needs to have it so she can take it to the hospital to mom. So that should happen like during the weekend, I think. So me and Mini-Me should be coming over. And if it's only for a quick stop or if it's for a longer stop, that is totally up to you. Because, well, Rita has had not good feelings with not being able to breathe and whatnot. Meds did help. I was worried that she'd had to go to the ER because she was starting to feel bad again. So, I'm not going to come and tire you out when you need to rest. Because we know Mini-Me is a handful. Oh, wait. So all the options. I have this one sitting in front of me because because this needs to become something for Big Kid for Christmas. Another thing we need to finish for Christmas is the turtle for Mini-Me. Where did I hide the turtle? The turtle needs to be finished for Mini-Me. We have the head. We did decide on the size for eyes. So we have head, we have feet, we have belly. I need to make the back shell part, but we have a head and a belly. So that needs to happen also before Christmas. Turtle. Okay, we got a foot or fin, foot. Yeah. That needs to happen. We need to finish that, and we need to finish this for Big Kid, or we need to figure out what he needs. Cowl. Something cozy. Angry face. Rita, you need to take care of yourself. You might come to me when hubby is taking his turns next week. You need a break. Come here. Come here. Any day. Rita, go have a Kit Kat. You know, it's like 19 days until Christmas. And that. Spoon, don't remind me. So, those things are going to need to happen before Christmas. But also, Advent calendar countdown. If you guys have missed it, I'm doing a opening of packages every day. And we will see what's in this one tomorrow. Hint, hint, I think it's yarn. It's squishy. And this is from Rita and her mom. The whole basket is full of them. But I think we have yarn for tomorrow. It's squishy. But we did. You might know from before that I got a lucky bag, mystery bag. And in my mystery bag, I had 2 yellow, 2 white or cream, and then this one more like beigey, a little darker color, right? And now with the Christmas Advent from Rita and her mom, I have more of the yellow, but also an added pink. And the pink is really bright, right? So this is looking really fun. And I did have, from a long time ago, I think this is from a Christmas swap thing I did. Things are falling. But I did have this. It's a petrol blue. It might not look very... It looks probably a little bit more blue, but it's greener. But I did have this already. And see, they all look good together, even with the new hot pink. So I'm just seeing a larger project than I first was thinking. Then again, there might still be more of these coming from the Advent calendar. I don't know, but this is what we have so far. And see, the pink also works with this. Isn't this just like a really fun color scheme? I don't know why. It's just making me happy seeing these colors together. You could do Monday. Let's keep it open. Because if you're not feeling good, then you shouldn't get out. You should rest. And traveling here, even though the distance isn't far at all for you, Rita has very close to the bus stop. And then from the bus stop, it's the bus. It's a switch of buses, and like the longest distance she actually has to walk is from her to the bus stop, because when she switches buses, they're just like same platform. And then coming to me from the bus, it's closer. So yeah, it's not that tiresome in that way, but traveling is, yeah, they do look good together. I know. You need to wait and see. I know. But I can squeeze a little bit. I'm not gonna lose it. Let's put it back where it belongs. so I don't, so it doesn't run away. Because that would be a bummer if I can't find it for when I'm supposed to open it, and then you don't get to see it either. Mm. What did you say, Moonrose? She's asking Rita if she saw what she said. Oh, go have a Kit Kat? Is that... Um, so, yes. We have looked at a lot of things today. I was not thinking that we're going on here and doing go through all the shells I have and look at them, and, that's not what I expected this to be, because I was thinking that Rita should come here and look at them and squeeze them and have fun. But also, like, there's options. Like, there's other things hanging out over here. But seeing the two favorite picks of yours, I am definitely feeling like my first plan is probably not the right thing. So I'm kind of happy that we did this. Because, yeah, I would have picked something totally different. You're checking your Hobie tracking. You just placed the order. It's not showing up yet. Or did you have another order already in the way? You never had a Kit Kat. The Kit Kat has cracker thingy things in it, right? And that's gluten. And Rita can't eat that. You have seen. You don't need to squish it, but you will do it. So do you want to know what I was thinking might be the option? Or do you want me to save that for when you get here? The other order with the last two Dolces, right. You needed to get the Dolces to complete your collection. Yes. That is a good thing. Because you were a little bit annoyed that you didn't get them all. Well, Moonrose, I don't think that they are available in a gluten-free version, are they? Because we have Kit Kats in Sweden. I just don't think Rita can eat them because of allergies. So you want to see what I was thinking. Then again, I would need to figure out a pattern also. I only have a cake that I was thinking you might like. And that was it with that. And you can actually see the cake from here, because it is hanging out over here with Stanley's and it has sparkle. So Oppenheimer blue, I think the color is, and it has, I don't know if you can see, but it starts with purple. It's like a lavender purple, and then it's full of blues. Yeah, you might be able to see the purple there. But Sultan Deluxe Glitter, Oppenheimer blue. If you want to go and check out, oh, maybe that's the way to angle it so you see the purple better. But I thought that this could be the pick that you picked. And then I'd have to figure something out to do with it. You need gluten-free, lactose-free, and nut-free. I don't think Kit Kat has nuts, perhaps, but I do. Yeah, the lactose part. But this is, I want to say, I know Rita loves blue. So that's why I was thinking about this one as my top option of what I have on my shelves. That would be Rita's colors and whatnot. But apparently Rita's in the mood for colors. So this was perhaps not the thing today. It could be there today. It was given to your local post office a day before yesterday. Well, fingers crossed. That is beautiful, but Spider Star is on your brain. But the boho fringe is on the shared space. Yep. They are hanging out over here, waiting for you to come and have a look at them for a good close-up. And then we'll see what happens. It's all ribbon yarns and the Dolces. Right. Ribbon are good for bags and baskets. I have not had any ribbon yarns. because why? I don't know. There's always other yarns that I've picked instead, or like that just talked louder. They spoke to me louder. That's the only reason. Uh, make a deal to take both, Rita. You think you just made his night with a mug of spiced apple cider pumpkin bread. Men are so easy to please sometimes. Katrine has been really going down the rabbit hole of sandwich cakes. I have been getting a lot of feedback on the sandwich cakes that we've been talking about. It's so lovely to hear that she's scheming to do sandwich cakes for all sorts of holidays now. Um, it just fantastic. But it's good with leftovers. Um, you need a variety of shawls to wear, Rita. Well, I don't know what she's wearing now, or if she's wearing any now, but she did have the cherries on top shawl when I got there last time, and it was looking really cozy on. Yep, yep. You're gonna make trivets with the ribbon yarn for hot pants. That is good. They are fun to make. We will see what Amanda needs. Maybe thigh socks. Well, I do have two pair of socks now. The pair of socks that I got in the advent calendar that Rita made for me, and then the pair of socks that I had previously that my mom made that was so broken that Rita fixed them because that's the only thing I had. So we know that I don't have a big stash of socks. You can see maybe getting into sandwich cakes in the summer. You watched a few videos. You have three shawls you use. Well, I've seen um, another shawl that was hanging. Was it on your mom's chair, or was it just the chair in the corner? Or was that a blanket? I don't know. But I think I've seen another shawl, and then the one I made. What would be the other? I don't know. You can, you can never have too many shawls. There's no such nonsense. I will have socks soon. I really appreciate that. Um, you're in the part of Texas that has 32 degrees 3 days ago. Why wait for summer? Hey, I could use a break and get that type of temperature soon because I've been, it's not just cold in the apartment, it's cold outdoors, but also the fact that it's just really cold and I don't. The warmest place I have in the apartment is in the bathroom, but I have heated floors in the bathroom, but it's still not really nice and warm. Um, but I have not checked the weather today. Well, I think my phone can tell me something, but it's not telling me enough for me to be able to tell you guys. Yep, we're not snowing, but it's below freezing. It's not too bad though. You have two blue ones that are mine and a glitter one. And mom has a couple of knitted ones. Yeah, why make shawls when you have other people that can make them for you? Because you can make socks, and I don't want to make socks. I see that there's a good trade possibilities for sure. 1, 2, 3, and then one more. Skip 2, skippity jump. Your place is very well insulated, so it holds warmth well. Plus, you have draft stoppers on all the windows and outside doors. Making shawls isn't really your thing. You love knitting with DPNs and making mittens and socks. Yeah, DPNs is probably not the best to make a big shawl on. What are you guys' plan for the rest of the day or tomorrow or weekend? Do you have any fun plans to share? I will have Mini-Me coming home tomorrow, and I might have an early morning wake-up call from her because when she went to bed today, I was in the middle of my travels. And I was on the train. It was really, really crowded, and train is not the place to do a video call to say goodnight to your 4.5-year-old that usually doesn't want to say goodnight in, under 15 minutes. So that would be like not just disturbing all the people on the train, that was just a lot of people, but also she would get really frustrated and angry and jealous that I was on the train and she wasn't, and not a conversation I wanted to have. So we opted out of the call. Her dad just got to tell her that I couldn't talk and nothing to discuss. But he apparently, without asking me, of course, promised that they could call me in the morning and say good morning instead. So they're gonna video call me at like 6:30. And at the moment we're at 1:46 a.m. So that would be just, a few hours from now. I will have a video call saying good morning since I couldn't say good night, which will be awesome. At least I got forewarned of this, that they are going to call me. But yeah, could be interesting if they'd just call me and I'd wake up and like I have no idea how I would respond in that way. That early. Mm-mm-mm. What are we talking about now? You're knitting with a three needle thing. You can't remember what it's called. You love making lacy projects of all kinds. Um, is it on three needles and then you have a fourth working needle? That's DPNs. No, it's a trio. Crazy trio. Rita, is that the one that's flexible? Is that the, a little bit of a needle, little bit of needle and bendable? I don't know if that's yeah, some sets have 5 needles. Um, look on Hobie. Your son will be visiting his grandparents this weekend. He hasn't been away in months. You plan on sleeping the entire weekend. Yes, Rosie, you do that. That sounds like the best plan ever. You might want to mix in a little bit of some type of, taking care of yourself time. Uh, bubble bath, something, you know, just funsies for no kids around type of thing. Yes. Relax. I would enjoy. It's 2 short cable needles and a third working needle. But that's kind of what I was trying to describe, I think. With the, like a little bendy part in the middle. Like 3 short circular needles, yeah. Rita loves them. You've never used a set like that? Katrine might be needing to try that. They are so good when you have different patterns front and back. Um, we all have the tools we love. So much is in the tactile feel that is soothing to us. Yeah, I do prefer my trusted tulip hooks, but I don't take them outside. I did use a straight aluminum needle today, um, when I was out and about on the go. I did get to borrow a couple of needles from Rita to try out. And I did try out the hook that we said I should use for this, and I wasn't feeling it. Like, I love the needle itself, or like the hook, um, how it really made sense to work this project using it. But at the same time, I didn't like the feel in my hand. I didn't like the fact that, I'll show you. It's over here, but I am used to, this hook has a flat surface here, like a thumb rest. When I hold it, it's not going anywhere. Like, I can flip it back and forth to move the head, but it will go back to where I want it to be, if that makes sense. And the hook I got to borrow from Brita is fully round. There's no thumb rest, there's nothing like that. So no matter how I hold it, and since I like to use this like back and forward using motion, so where the head is going back and forth, when you don't have anything to like fall back to, it started to twist and twist and twist, and then all of a sudden it was just not comfortable. I have never tried a Furls hook. I have never tried any hooks similar to it. But now I have at least tried Ofire, because this is what I've been playing with. And you guys see the color of this Ofire. We have pink and we have bubblegummy, and it just, well, working with these colors, it just kind of looks like it should be in the same project, right? But it's, when I work with it, and I do like to hold it like this, and all of a sudden it's like twisted to the side, and it's very slick. It slides and it glides, and I couldn't control it as much as I want to. So unfortunately, I do not like it with this project, or it's just something with it. It's just missing a thumb grip. It's probably better to do the stabby hold. Not a pen grip, more of a knife grip, for it to be more controlled. I love the shape of the head itself. It's pointy, it's sharp, it's definitely my style in that way. But it's not a favorite of mine, unfortunately. But I have tried it. You bought a new set of Chiagoos. You were behind 20 seconds, back on track now. Nice. You like the pointy tips of the Chiagoos, and you like their cables best of all the cables. Furls hooks are nice, but they make your hands hurt. You just use your cheap aluminum needles with pencil grips for padding. One thing I was really surprised is how lightweight this is. It weighs nothing. Like, it's not that big of a difference in weight. Maybe there could be a little bit of a difference if I put it on a scale, but I was expecting these to be heavier. This is, I don't know if it's resin or whatever it's made out of, but it's lightweight, more than I expected. You bought the small set with needles. You ordered frills and just couldn't get used to it. The one in the black pouch with 5 pair of needles? Mandy Longbine, well, hello there. You love your frill, but you don't hold it like a pencil. Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's probably very comfortable for knife holders. Also, I've heard that if you have like arthritis and you have a hard time like gripping, a bigger handle like the frills and these Ophi are better since you have something to hold on to if you can't like totally close your hand and hold very hard. So there's definitely, pros and cons with everything. Um, I know Rita felt, or maybe was it more of, because I got some other hooks from Rita to borrow and test out. I do not know if we have a brand on this. Someone might recognize we have some pretty flowers on the side. A very rubbery grip, and this part here is not rubbery at all. It has a different, more hard plasticky texture. This is very rubbery and very grippy. But this neck part is also very long. Both of these have very long neck parts, and Rita was not a fan of that. I have not tried it, but I also have a little feeling that I might not like the very long neck. But it's going to be interesting to see. I can feel that the rubber is very rubbery and definitely like really, really good grip. So I might be a little bit too stuck on it. As I said, I do like to do the really, roll it in my hand a bit. And the rubber is really very grippy. So it might be a bit too much. Definitely good if you easily drop stuff. Like this is not going anywhere. It's stuck and I'm not really holding. I'm just yeah. Um Rita knows more about the hooks. I think she won this. Was it from Michi? And I don't know where this is coming from, but also this one is Rita hook. Very different type of. It has like very like ridgy thumb grip. Can we see it? Can we get to see the little grooves? There we go. So this is also very grippy with this part here. Definitely a good, like if you need to stab knife hold and your thumb is not going anywhere. But I'm gonna try them out. I'm gonna have some fun with these, and at some point I'll let you guys know what I think. But I only tried the Ophi so far. With a mixed review, I guess. I love some parts of it, and I don't like some parts of it. You like furls, but you're a Susan Bates girl. I don't know what the Susan Bates hooks are like, so I can't compare them to anything. Maybe that's on my list of things to try. All weird. They're probably not so weird, but it's just not easy to get them here. Like Susan Bates, boy. I do have some boy hooks, but they're like teeny, teeny, tiny steel hooks for lace work, and they're like really old and crooked and mistreated. But I think they're from a grandma. I don't know what grandma of mine, but some grandma. You're waiting for it when you order new things from Amanda in Florida. You're getting furls hooks from her? I get to squeeze them when you get them, right? Please? Cedric made you a set of rosewood hooks that you love, but you will not take them out of the house. They mean too much. Yep, I totally get that. Tracy doesn't hold like pencil either. You switch back and forth between pencil and knife grip as you work. I do that occasionally. I do knife grip thing when I work with thicker yarns and I need, stability, so tight stitches, like scrap basket work. That's when I've been using it, like small hooks, thick yarns. Ooh! I forgot we had those. Thank you. Mr. Broccoli's in the house. You're hanging out in the scrap basket today. There's they can pop up stuff on my screen. And not to scare myself or anything, but new features. uh, was it an avocado? I think it was a little dancing avocado. Oh. Thank you very much. Oh, hit those likes, everyone. We have a lot of thumbs up today. Where were we in the chat? Now I got distracted. You still have the red set of sock needles from Chiagu, but you can't get used to using them. Too short needles. You got it from Ichi. Oh, Ichi's. Susan Bates are inline hooks. Inline hooks is like the one I was using today, I think. My aluminum hooks are inline, I think. Where is it? It should be here. In my Rita bag. I have a Rita bag. So this is the hook I was using when I was crocheting on the train. We have this very pointy, just plain, I want to say it's Pony brand perhaps. But this is the hooks I always used before I got my Tulip Edimo hooks, and now I'm very much Tulip Edimo. But this is what I had before. And this is what I use when I'm outdoorsies and travel. The boy hooks are tapered if you remember right. You want a furls from Michi's. Oh, so you had that sent to Amanda? Of course you've been here for a couple of hours. You're just hanging out somewhere in a scrap basket. You have a set of old ivory hooks and knitting needles that you're afraid to use. You don't want to break them. That ivory, isn't that very, like, not so legal to do stuff with these days, but you can only have, like, old stuff? Trading with ivory is a no-no, I think. Or maybe that's just here. I don't know. I don't know how it is for you. You think the main notable difference between Susan Bates and Boy's are Susan Bates has a sharp tip and Boy is rounded. Are we talking about this tip up here? Because we do have quite a little bit of a point up here if we can get some focus. I do like the little more point. I think that's where you get the best possible angle to see that this is a little bit of a pointy tip. Also, it is kind of pointy on the bottom too. The man that sell leather was in town, so you got to go buy some more scrap leathers for your bags. The guy that you got leather from at the Sew and Crafts fair, or what leather guy? These hooks are around 100 years old. Oh, I can imagine. You like inline hooks best. I wasn't sure that I was gonna like the tulip hooks because they are very different when it comes to the head, like pointiness and shape. But there's so many other things I do love with them, so it kind of makes up for what I feel like I'm lacking. But yeah, these are they are my favorites. They are my favorites. The hook edge. You don't like the Susan Bates because for me it splices into the plies of the yarn with the position you hold the crochet hook. Yeah, there's always that part too. Like there's technique to it. Technique does a lot of difference. Like there's a technique to use these yarns that isn't plied together or twisted together. But if you don't know how to do it, then you get massive issues with splitting. It takes a little bit to get used to, but once you figured it out, it's just you figured it out. Not the same, but one that comes now and then. Well, let's hope that you get some good bargains and deals and whatnot. The tulips are tapered. Different types are good for different techniques also. And I do not really enjoy the feeling of like resin or plastic or acrylic hooks on, well, similar type of yarns. Like plastic on plastic with resin hooks and acrylic yarn, or like, the synthetics, there's a bigger chance of having some squeaks. Especially if you have like slightly clammy hands, then you're yeah, no, thanks. But plastic on plastic is usually the worst squeaks. Um, then again, acrylic and cotton is mainly what is going on here. And I do prefer my metal hooks anyway, so I never really have any issues. You love boy needles and have some of your mom's needles. On the news, they're talking about food prices going up. Yeah, they've been talking about that here too a little bit. You will always remember sitting with her while she worked on projects. Oh, that is sweet. I kind of wish I was working on my big blanket that's on the floor here now, but at the same time, like, I'm in the mood for this one. It's bright and colorful and has a fun thing going on with you know, just getting the little peaks to start. But the other blanket is what's going to keep me warm. Now, when it's cold, I could not drag that with me on the bus and the train and the bus, and then the bus and the train and the bus and the bus. So I had to start something new. So this was perfect for that. But yeah, the other blanket, that one is slightly high priority as well as Christmas presents. Inherited tools are inherited tools are always special due to memories. Indeed. That is very true. Certain things are just special for different reasons. Sometimes it's tools, sometimes it's other things, but yep. I do love that we get to create memories of our own with these pretty yarns. Because I bet that wherever this ends up, it will be loved. Whenever it finds its forever home. Memories and whatnot. Are you guys, just speaking of memories, do you remember, like, when you're working on certain projects, if you watch a series or like what you're doing or what you're in the mood for, or like the mood you're in, do you remember that when you see a project later, like, oh, when I was working on this, I was in a period where I was like binge watching that series, or that was made during something something. Like, do you remember when you look at a project like years down the line, like, oh, wait, when I was working on that, this and that happened? Or is that just me? Your eyes are closing, so it's time to take you to bed with me. Good night, Rita. We'll talk tomorrow. Mm-mm. Yeah, Rita liked the colors of this. I was, well, I was watching it and making this, hanging out at Rita's place. So she has seen this up close. Well, at least that, not this version, because I started this one yesterday or last night, so that I had some start for today's travels. You do. All your projects has memories, especially things you worked on while traveling. You do that, and what music you were listening to. Music is important. I totally agree on that. Even the yarn has memories, like when and where you bought it. Good night, Rita. You do remember what you were doing with some projects? Yeah, there's certain yarns that I have those type of feelings with, memories and such. Some are more precious than others. Hey, it's not like, pick your favorite kid. That's we it would be some yarns are just more special. Just like some of my makes are more special. Snaily is definitely a special one, but these three yarns up here on the shelf, they are definitely special ones. They're from Rita and her mom. They are, yeah, those two especially, very special. And I don't know if I'm gonna dare to use them. I can pretty sure say that that one with the whites and grays and green, I'm not gonna touch that one. I don't feel like I can make that one justice. And it's also Rita's mom picked that color. So it makes that one extra special. The white to gray one, I can see myself working with that. I just need to find a pretty project for it. And the other one has just so much fun colors, but I would need a special pattern for that one because I don't know what to make of that one to make the colors like do them justice. Um and the people that were around during the times you were either buying the yarn or working with the project. Moonrose says, "Good evening, Mandy," and that is my cat's name also. So your cat's name is Mandy? That is cute. Like all your Hobie stash. All about turn times with all of you. Yep, you've been hanging out here and we've been talking about Hobie, and then you blame mostly me and Rita for your stash growing. Um, you've started making your blanket swatches into doilies or coasters. Your small projects made me think of that. So I know that there's a few of you guys that are liking other type of fiber arts and fiber projects. Spoon has a bunch of woolly swatches. Katrine spins. Um, Last year I was watching an advent calendar. Spoon, I think I sent you the link to that channel this year for her this year's advent calendar. It might be interesting to some. I'm not saying that it's interesting to all of you, but it is a bit of a different one because it's an advent calendar with a girl that has um, she's spinning wool and then she's making something out of the wool. Last year she spun the wool and she knitted herself like a cardigan or coat. I think she said it was a coat. Um, but it was really interesting to see her advent calendar last year. So let me go and get. Now I can't find it because, of course, I can't find it when I need it here. Um, so that's the channel name, and I did see the calendar last year, and it was really, really interesting. So the World of Wool Advent. Um, and there we go. So I guess Piano Spun Fiber Arts is the channel name, but that's her channel. And this year, like she's getting the advent calendar, like there's, a little bit of fiber and there's like really pretty fibers. They're fancy fibers. I've never even heard of half of them. Special sheep from different places and very fancy. But she had the greatest idea this year that she's not going to spin all of the wool. I don't know how many grams and how long it takes and whatnot, but she's just going to spin half of the wool of each project or each bag, and then she's going to do a little like Christmas sock or like yeah, like the sock that you stuff you put them on the mantelpiece or something, but she's going to make small socks And she's going to make an advent calendar out of the advent calendar. So for next year, she can use the small socks and put some small items in it. Stockings, thank you. So she can make her own advent calendar out of the yarn in the advent calendar. And she was going to make like a number on each of them, but like to more highlight the yarns. So you get to actually see the yarns, because when she did the coat last year, um, some of the yarns didn't really shine because she was putting them next to other colors, and they didn't get to do what she wanted them to. But I thought it was the cutest idea. When you get a calendar that has 24 or 25 different minis, you can make a mini project out of that. And you can make like a sock or a little pouch or something that you can then make into an advent for next year. Like that was it was a brilliant idea. Um I really love how she does her advent calendars. So when you figure, you check out mine and then you can go check out hers every day. Or hers first. It's fine. But it's just that's one of the advents I was watching last year. And now she's doing it again. And I am doing one again. Or I'm doing my first. I guess maybe inspired by her. Um, you have done little mini sock ornament exchanges, and mini sock garlands was a thing. Mini sock garland. I don't think I've heard that before. But I'm just thinking, like you guys that are more into the other fiber stuff, like spinning and more different type of crafts. Because we know I am just me crochet yarn. I don't do a lot of other interesting things like knitting and whatnots. We have weavers, there's spinners, there's just so many things you can do. Um, but it's just me and my crochet. Make a mini thing and attach to an I-cord. Mini mittens. It just made sense in a way. When you get a mini hank of yarn, you make something small, and then you can use it next time for an advent. Like it just blows my mind that I have never heard of that idea before. There's probably people out there that has done similar things in the past. I just haven't come across that yet. Knitting was your first fiber art. Yarn dyeing led to everything else. Well, I do believe I learned to knit before I learned to crochet, and we did do more like knitting in school when I was young than crochet. I knitted a ball. Like if you imagine a beach ball with wedges, I want to say I had three colors. Three colored wedges like a beach ball, and I knitted that. Yeah. So I know how to. It's just no fun. Um, you really, really love mini skeins. They are addicting for stripy, scrappy projects and making mini things. So have you made anything similar to a calendar with minis, or is that next on a list of things you might possibly do? Maybe sometime down the line in the future, after the apocalypse, perhaps post-apocalyptic advent calendar out of minis. How about that? What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to go all the way down into the valley and find a small mountain, because we have a mountaintop and a mountaintop and a valley in between, or mountain peaks and valleys. Um, so many of your sweaters are a combination of knit and crochet with tatted trim. You're not really into the home decor thing. You do have some mini ornaments from exchanges. Well, I was more thinking for your kids. If they, an advent type calendar. But yeah, you could just wrap them or put them in like bags or something. Like the like mini organza bag, but not see-through, like that type of bag. You can probably get those with like pre-numbered also or labeled or something. So taking the time to actually crochet or knit stockings or something small for making an advent is not really needed. You do have an advent calendar, but it's quilted. That sounds fancy. One, two, let's see, 1, 2, jump. You used mini ornaments in place of bows on gifts one year. Ooh. Definitely something extra with that. That's, not like everyone else. And then people think that it's cute and they feel special because someone put some extra time and effort into things. Yes. Very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 5, so that was one more. We hang the advent on the wall and we put chocolates in it. Chocolates are good. My kids have, I want to say 3, 4 calendars each. Very big tradition here. And it started with my brother getting a Lego advent calendar for my big kid when he was young. And it just continued. Now it's my mom that gets the advent calendars for the kids, but they all, well, this year they both have a Lego calendar each. Mini-Me did not have that last year because it felt like she was a bit too young, but now she has also stepped up into the world of Lego Advents. Then we have Advent calendar that goes with, there's a TV series, and every day up until Christmas now there's this Advent calendar mini series on TV with a paper Advent calendar. So you get to open a door in that one, and it has something to do with the TV series. And then there's also one for the radio, and they're both sold together. So you get like the TV and the radio Advent calendars, paper, whatnots together. Paper, cardboard, something. It's a little bit thicker paper. So that's a 2-in-1. But then they have a chocolatey one each. And I know Mini-Me got one, like a book, a storybook from her grandparents. So she can get a story each night at bedtime, which I thought was really cute. I haven't seen it yet because she has been with her dad since, well, last week. She's coming home to me in a few hours. Well, a few hours. I'm still, I'm in Friday now. And she will be here this afternoon. The advent hangs next to the flat tree. Keep it simple. Lego advents are super popular. Lego are banned in your house forever. They're not very comfortable to step on. When you were little, your parents had an advent chest that they filled with little games. Never heard of something like that. Your kids were telling me that they make up advent. Oh, the makeup advents are popular with older children these days. The whole 10-year-olds going to Sephora thing. Ooh, yeah, that the makeup is very interesting when you're a kid. Mini-Me wants to borrow my makeup. I was like, no. She did get to paint my face with makeup once. I got a full face. I looked like, well, the kids got one side of my face each. So one side was pretty much covered in gold, and the other one was more like greenish browns. But I looked like I probably could have hidden better than the military with like face paint, even though mine was shiny because I had eyeshadow all over my face. I don't know if if yeah, I don't know if I showed that. I should still have a picture somewhere. I don't know. But I can tell you that it was it was special. Um, if I still have a picture here, I'll show you. Maybe I don't have that picture anymore. I know I cleaned out my phone of some pictures, so maybe it's... Oh, wait. Here it is. Okay, so I have me making a funny face. Um, this is not for every. So yeah, one side was more like a bluish gray, and the other one was more golden green. How about that, you guys? Do you think that would be the new thing here, and maybe better lighting? I don't know if it's better lighting, but I think maybe my next date could have been Shrek if I'd gone out like that. That's what I probably would have ended up with. Yeah. So yeah, what things you do for your kids? Um, Anti-aging cream on kids? No, thank you. Oh, they had a blast. They they had a blast. Fabulous. So sparkly. Hmm. I felt really fancy or something. But yeah, I could see with that type of makeup, Shrek would be a good match, right? A little bit like ogre-esque. Chat went quiet. Are you all just laughing till you fall off the floor or something right now? Your aunt used to sell Avon and she would give us all the sample stuff. Well, that is nice. So you had some fun stuff to play with. You were knitting and crocheting or whatever. So no laughing? I'm just laughing at myself. It's all good. Your sister and I painted each other all the time. I really love getting my makeup done by other people. I would love to have that happen once in a blue moon, getting my makeup done by someone else, just because it's soothing and relaxing. Um, that's just, I don't know. It's like massage. Like massage, makeup. I'm, I'm happy with anything, really. You're going to take a break, stand up and water plants. You're like 6 days late. How is my dramatic plant? It's still alive. It probably needs some water. It's starting to look a bit droopy. So that's yeah. It's still not looking as terrible as it did at one point. So it's not overly dramatic yet. Should I wait a day or three, or should I water it now when it's starting to look a little sad? I don't know. Um, your local news anchor passed away. He was 83. Well, that's some age. I think I am supposed to do. Okay, so I did just do row 5A. 5A, and now I'm supposed to do 6A, which is exactly like I've done them in the past, but the extra peaks. Is there anything else? I don't think there's anything else. Um, you taught your nieces about makeup by having spa days. It was wild but fun. Oh, I would love that. Water it now. It goes from 0 to 5 million in seconds. Dramatic plants do react quickly. Speaking of dramatic and whatnot, volcano. Volcano is still erupting, and volcano is doing whatever the largest eruption so far. Like at least when it comes to the cubic amount of lava that it's spewing out. So there's that. Volcano. Yes. Dramatic plants and volcano. We need to talk about them just for a little bit. And now we've done it. So, all good. So did I do what I'm supposed to? I think I did what I'm supposed to. I think. I'm getting so confused by this pattern. I can't even. So after I've done 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I am there. Good to know. You think I just did 5? Well, yeah, I did 5A, and now I'm supposed to do 6A. So I'm supposed to slip stitch, and then I'm supposed to just do double crochets, pretty much like I just did. But then I go from 6A to 7B, and then I do 2C and 3C, and then I do 4, and then 5A again, 6A, 7B, 2C, 3. It's just very not easily, it's not easy to read this pattern. It's a little bit confusing um, to figure out what I'm supposed to do, or at least to keep track on where I am and where I'm supposed to go. But I'll figure it out sooner or later. This will turn into... Yes, it gets confusing where there's letters and numbers. But also when it goes from like the 4, the repeat is row 4, 5A, 6A, 7B, 2C, 3C. So there's, I guess, some type of... Yeah, the other ones are there too. So I there's ways to do it and ways that is less confusing. But clearly the pattern designer has done plenty of different patterns and pattern variations of this. And there's some testers and there's a lot of people that has done these because the 6-day star blanket seems to be, I don't want to say viral, but it's very popular. I've seen it in plenty of places, shorts and videos and just pictures of it. So it is a popular pattern. Um, I guess the video tutorial of the 6-day star blanket is a little bit better than the written pattern. But yeah, this specific variation of the supernova blanket that I'm doing, um, I couldn't find a tutorial, so I had to actually go by the pattern to be able to make this. But I'm fine with that. And 5. But I think I probably will not purchase any more patterns from this designer. That is my conclusion because I'm just not a fan of her writing style. But that's me. Um, you made something like this 16 years ago? Oh, don't worry, Rosie. You're here hanging out. You haven't been chatting much, but you just got your kid off to bed. Time to crochet in peace. Wearing headphones as usual. Sounds like a good plan. I'm happy that you get to relax for a bit now. You're going to go outside, then step in the oven and stuff. Oh, you have stuff. You're going to go outside, then step in the oven and then stuff your face. Okay, so you're gonna cook something in the oven and then you're gonna eat it. That's what you're gonna do. Awesome. What are you gonna cook? What are you going to cook? What did I eat today? I had sandwiches. I had some bread and tzatziki because I am very much loving that and I do eat that very often, especially when I don't have the kids at home. It's so easy to just do some tzatziki and then eat some awesome bread. Um, Probably a little bit lazy, probably not the most healthy things I can do, but you know, sometimes I have to spoil myself. It could be worse. It could be just candy. Says the one that sits here and eats fishes. It's not just candy. Occasionally, like now. Mm, yummy. And let's see. One more stitch and then the increase. And 5. We kept food simple tonight, just soup and salad. That is good though. I am curious to see if they're gonna call and wake me up at 6:30. Why am I curious about this? Because it's 2:38 a.m., which means not a lot of sleep. But I can sleep during the day tomorrow, and then I have to go pick up Minnie in the afternoon at daycare and entertain her for the weekend. And next week she's back at daycare. So trip to Rita's, possibly. Do we need to let you rest? I don't know. I'm starting to get a little tired, but it has been a big, all the travels today. It wasn't, terrible travel, and even though I had all the, switching from bus to train, it didn't take too long. Like my first bus does it take 10, 15 minutes? Um, and then the next bus took like 30 minutes. And the train ride was it 30 minutes train? And then 25 minutes by bus. But of course, there's waiting time in between and a little bit of a travel distance, between platforms and such. So All in all, it didn't take that long. Hello, Drainy. Welcome in. 10 new avocado trees. Is that what you've been doing now? Have you? I thought you were knitting and now you're planting avocado trees? I did message my auntie to say that I was home. What time did I say I was home? Because I know I left her at like 5:30 and I was home 20 past 8. So 5:30 till 20 past 8, is that how long it took? It didn't feel like it was too long, but yeah. Oh, you're watering the plants. Someone is probably a little bit less tired than I am and can figure out how long it is between 5:30 and 8:20. But it's all good. That's the numbers, you guys. You're working on a mosaic blanket. Well, you do awesome mosaic work, so I'm not surprised that that's what you're working on right now. Is it purple? Or are you doing any like team colors or something this time? Any fun patterns? Or like a theme? What's the theme of the blanket? I am working on a 6-day star blanket, but in another variation. It's not the 6-day star blanket, it's the 6-day supernova blanket in Horizon yarn. So I'm starting to get the second layer or like the extra peaks in between the peaks. I guess that's why it's called the supernova. But it's growing kind of fast. I started yesterday. I want to say I started, yeah, okay, so almost 3 hours. Oh, thank you. I want to say I did like the lighter pinks last night, and I think I did like a row or so before I traveled this morning. I want to say that I was in the blues on the bus. Like when I got on the bus, I was starting somewhere in the blues. Like I might have already done a little bit of the blue, but in the blue stitches. So all the pinks was done at home, and everything from the blues until I don't know where I was when I came home and started this live stream. But um, yeah, the rest has been done today. And I have plenty of yarn tails to tuck away because there was some color controlling and factory knots and, all sorts of fun stuff. Ooh, yarn fiber on my nose. I feel it. Guess you're done working for a while. Ugh, why am I annoyed by my hair today? It's time to turn the work. But your cat is sleeping on your lap. Oh, yeah, so she's telling you you are not allowed to turn the work because she sits and she fits and you just get to deal with it. So, what are you gonna do in the meantime until she decides to move if you can't do anything? Okay. Do you guys still hear me? I did get a little bit of a thingy going on there, but I don't think that was a really an issue. You're just the human pillow slash bed. You sit and chat. I'm fine with that. Yep, if that's the option, yep. We'll keep you company for sure. Until your cat decides differently. Well, yeah, I can't promise to stay for that long because you never know how long a cat decides to do something. But I can stay for a bit longer. I feel cold breeze on my legs. That is not really giving me good vibes for going to bed. Like, I guess it's not going to be too bad because I do have this heater now, so it's not as cold as it has been. But just the fact that I did feel a breeze on my legs means that it's colder outside again. Hello, Jonathan. Good to see you. How are you doing? This is your old lady cat. She's 16. You let her nap when you can. Oh, that is awesome. Does she let you pet her when she's sleeping like that? Or is it better to not do that? One, two, skip. Skippity jump. There was something else I was thinking about, but I can't remember what it was. I was thinking about it earlier, and then she soaks up the petting at every opportunity. I also do need to remember that um, I can't sleep all day because I have an Advent thingy to open and record for you guys. So that needs to happen also. I might record it now before I go to bed. Just to make sure that you guys get it. With not a lot of delays. That could be a thing. Because, well, it's 2:47 a.m. It is Friday, the 6th of December. So, I'm the right day. You know. So maybe I should do that. I should wrap it up soon-ish. Because I don't want to put the hook down yet. I want to crochet for a little bit longer, but then I should probably do that little Advent unboxing. I think that would be a good plan, and then I can sleep all day. At least after they call and wake me up, and then I can just go back to bed again. Feels like the smart thing to do, to be honest. And I do believe that that's what I will have to do when Minime's here, that I'll have to record when she's sleeping. So I will be opening like the evening before, because I'm not going to be able to do recordings in the morning when she is awake and running around, and yeah, that's just not going to be a good thing. Awesome that you're good. I pick her up from daycare, and that's usually between 3 and 4 in the afternoon. Most of the time, between 3 and 4. Of course, there's doctor's appointments and there's other things. And we did do no daycare on a Monday when I took her to Rita's. Oh, that's the day when Rita's mom ended up in the ER. Because we had been there all day, and then her mom was taken to the hospital later the same evening. So yeah, sometimes I don't pick her up because we do other things. Um, a sit and rest break from the watering. Don't forget to water a dramatic plant before I go to sleep. I did have to move it though. It was standing on the middle of my kitchen table, but I had to move it because currently I have blocking mats all over my kitchen table. So the plant is standing next to my stove. Speaking of, I need to block Rita's mom's poncho, and I should probably do that while the blocking mats are out because that would make things easier. So I should do that tomorrow. Um, yeah, that is definitely what I'm gonna do before picking up Minimi. So that is pretty much all said and done and finished so that we can just take it to Rita's whenever the opportunity to do so happens. It's still in the kitchen though. It's just not straight out, from the window. And it will go back on the table when I'm finished with the blocking. So it's a temporary move. Oh yeah, we did do gingerbread cookie bakings and just had a lot of fun um, that day. So it was a crappy ending to an awesome day. Um, what is the sunlight like for a dramatic plant? Is there a draft? No, the kitchen doesn't have drafty spots in the same way as all the other rooms. And the it has a lot of light, but it doesn't have direct sunlight. It's standing pretty much in the window, but there's no. Yeah, it might have maybe possibly a little bit of light that is directly on it for like an hour or so, possibly. Um, but it's not a lot still. So I'm going to move it twice. Technically, I've already moved it twice because I moved it from the kitchen table just to the counter. And then I had to move it from the counter to next to the stove on the other counter because I needed to have space to shred my cucumber and it was in the way. Um, so it will technically have another move still. Um, and water. Why are you so upset about the fact that I moved it twice? It isn't gonna like the moving twice. It has feelings plus water restrictions. It's a way too wishy-washy situation. You make it sound like it is a real drama queen. Wow. It's a plant. Okay, it gets sun. It gets some water. Apparently I watered it too much and I wasn't happy about that and now I'm starving it. It probably needs new soil too and a bigger pot and probably to get pruned and possibly all of the clippings should be made into new plants and then I'm all covered in dramatic plants. You're just waiting for its demise. They are drama queens. You don't even grow them. Yeah, that's the fun part though. You don't even go close to them. And you have greener fingers than I have. Uh, your most dramatic plant is your rosemary bush. It lives in the pot in the kitchen windowsill, and it's a dramatic one. Rosemary, isn't that kind of a fairly sturdy one? I've seen people prune them to be more like trees. They get more of a sturdy trunk after a while if you shape them. Definitely do not change its soil and trim it after so soon from moving it. What are you doing? Causing intentional plant? No, I'm probably not going to replant it, and I'm probably not going to prune it anytime in the nearby future. Possibly like, I don't know, in 6 months or so when I've come to the point where I think it's actually like way overdue and find the maybe energy or interest in doing so. This will be a very neglected plant. If it's still alive in 6 months, then maybe we can talk about it again, revisiting that. Or I get hyper focused and I prune a little like every day for a week and there's nothing left. Um, I've happened done just similar things. Yep, yep, I do that sometimes. There's sidetracks and hyperfocus and yeah. Don't let me watch too many bonsai tree like wiring videos because all of a sudden I'll decide that I think I should try and make a bonsai out of it and get the wires out. Would it be happy if I tried to do that, Spoon? Dramatic plant and bonsai wire? Do you think that's a good combination? In one way, I feel like that's like even more evil. Plant trauma. Oh wow. Mm. This one's still a baby. It's been spoiled. You just ripped out a 6-inch tomato plant. It was accidentally trying to grow in one of your other plants. That sneaky tomato plant. Plants grow without you trying. Dramatic plant and you might be in the perfect match. They require the right balance of neglect. The dramatic plant is too whiny to bonsai. Damn it. Many years ago, I thought I had killed a rose bush by trimming it too much. It turns out the roses like being aggressively pruned. Yeah, um, that is a thing here. Like, you prune them pretty much so that you have like this much sticking out of the ground. Everything else is just cut off, and then they grow really good. After a bit, it takes some time for them to regrow, but I have seen that a fair share of times. Um, well, at least I'm not doing the mistake of trying to bonsaiing it just by myself. Now I asked for opinions, I got opinions. Don't bonsai dramatic plants, so then I don't have to do that mistake. The roses was your very first plant. You learned how hardy they are. Good. Sometimes it's hard to get rid of things that you want to get rid of. And sometimes you're doing everything you can for something that you don't want to get rid of to not disappear. Um, if you do trim dramatic plant, put its clippings into water jars and you will get more dramatic plant babies. Just don't let the water jars go dry. Thank you. I shouldn't just put them in soil. Some people say that just clippings and straight into damp soil, but you say water jars first and then soil when it has a little bit of a root thingy-mabob sticking out. Because that would give me a couple of extra days of, like, if I clip it, then I put them in water, and that will give me some extra stress added time for me to actually go get some soil. That I have to, like, go get that before, uh, yeah, like creating a deadline that didn't exist in before that. Um, Now you have two gardens, one for you and one for the wildlife. Some clippings into soil, but dramatic plants is not that type. Okay, so they want water. You use salsa jars for all your plant baby creating. Okay. I have a couple of glass jars that I got from Rita. Um, they're not salsa jars. They're more like for canning jam, I guess. Or that would is what we would do here with them. I think I could use those or just glasses. But I think I'd have more coffee mugs than I have glasses that I could spare. Either way, I have options if slash when I decide to do something about it. Shot glasses. Yeah, I don't have many of those. I don't really do that. I've never really been that type of person. I don't really see the point in that type of, you know. And we get a friendly recommendation to remember to hydrate. I should do that. You bought shot glasses just for making plant babies. Well, I've heard of test tube babies, not shot glass babies. Why did I close this one up? You use disposable bamboo shot glasses? Hmm. I think we probably have that here. I just because we have bamboo plates and you know utensils like spoons and forks and whatnot, but I haven't seen any bamboo like glassware. We just have paper cups. But I bet that there's something like that too here. If I just go looking for it. Large shot glasses are perfect size for avocado seeds. Well, I have so far failed with all avocado seeds I've tried to do something with since I moved here, which is 4. They all failed miserably. Because I don't think they're supposed to start going like moldy. That is not a good avocado seed for plant. You can plant the whole thing. The bamboo is biodegradable. That is smart. So you start with getting the seeds to do what it's supposed to do, and then you just take all of it and just, yeah, that makes sense. You don't even know how you can fail with avocado seeds. You will pretend you didn't hear me. Well, I don't know. My indoor temperature, lack of patience. I don't know. I don't know. They didn't want to grow for me. Next time I'll ask for help. What did I do wrong? Send pictures. Possibly. And that you didn't hear me say I failed 4 times. Your avocado tree is only about 1.5 feet tall. So still needs to grow some before it actually starts to produce any avocados, I'm guessing. At least you're in a good climate for it. I think it's a little too cold here. Like I can probably, possibly, possibly because yeah. I might be able to get the tree to grow, but I don't know if it would be happy enough to produce any. Avocados is a fruit, I think. But then again, banana is a berry. Tomato is a fruit. Very confusing. You're not sure when they start to produce fruit? Well, when you eventually get some, you will probably know. I think I'm gonna continue until I run out of this little yarn ball that I have here. Um, it's time for a color change in a bit. Well, color change isn't what it, we'll be running out of yarn from this cake soon, and then I need to switch to the next one. It can take more than a decade to get fruit when they are started from seeds. Makes sense though. You still have your lucky bamboo? It's in the office. Oh, nice. Oh, um, you just like them as house plants. Your largest avocado is about 6 feet tall. Your orange tree started producing this year. We planted it 5 years ago as a tiny sapling, and now it's starting to produce. Did you get a chance to eat something from it yet, or is it not ripe? Is it season for that? I don't know. Google says, what does Google say? Now I'm curious. Your son's toy oven just started making noises on its own and it's freaking him out. So you had to lay down with him. Poor thing. You hate when toys get haunted. Avocados are fruit, specifically berries, because they meet all the botanical criteria for a berry. So they're even a berry, not just a fruit. They grow on trees, they contain seeds, and they develop from the ovary of a flowering plant. So that is the criteria for a berry. An almond tree would do good in your area, and it's a fun tree to grow. In Katrine's area, however, avocados are often prepared and consumed like a vegetable for the nutritional and culinary purpose. They are considered to be a vegetable. Google has good answers. Almond trees in Katrine's area. Sounds like a good thing. 1, 2, it's over there. Your pecan tree are prolific. Pecan. In Swedish we say pecan. With a K, not a C. Pecan nut. You get to go pick ginkgo seeds, ginkgo, in about a week to start trees. You don't think you're going to go as hard as last year? Yeah, you did have some seeds. Did you plant them all yet? Or are they saplings and you're doing something with them still? Or how's that going? You say pecan. Pecan. You did over 2,000 ginkgo trees from seeds last year? But what did you do with them all? Or are they still hanging out? Yeah, okay, now I'm starting to get tired. They're all over the greenhouse for one more year. Okay, one more year. That is a crap ton of trees. You identify as a fruit that's treated like a vegetable. What? Are you feeling fruity? Is that what you're saying? I'm too tired to think. You might have to explain that. Or is broccoli a fruit? Is that what we're saying? The broccoli is also a fruit? I don't believe that though. You also accidentally did over 100 orange tree seeds, and all of them are doing really great. Yeah, you keep yourself busy. That is for sure. Broccoli is a vegetable. Yeah, so I'm just being confused at this time of the evening or night. But I do need clarification, so. An avocado is a fruit that's treated like a vegetable, but you're not an avocado. You're a broccoli. So it doesn't make sense. I'm missing out on things. It's an easy to grow tree. Get seeds. Ugh, a little magic with some soil, water, and weight. Then you need to have patience. The only thing you know is you planted by accident is aloe vera. Those plants grow like weeds. Yeah, I did have some type of aloe um, before in the previous house in the kitchen, and I kept having to remove some because it just kept getting squished or like full in the pot. So I took some out and then I put them in other pots, and then they were all over the place, and just rinse and repeat because they just kept filling up all the spaces that they got. You're not sure Frosty Avocado is gonna work at this point. No, you're the broccoli. I just finished this row. I have this much left of the yarn on this cake, but I would have to continue with the new row, and I don't have the energy to do one more row or figure out the pattern, what it's telling me to do for next row. So let's take a look at what we have here. We do see more of the center peak in between the bigger peaks. But the colors are so fun. What do you guys say? Perfect type of yarn stripiness for a pattern like this, right? It is gorgeous. I wonder how big it's gonna be. Like, I don't know how much yarn I have used so far, if it's a full cake. Since I was color controlling the center, I don't actually know. And since I have been cutting the yarn before, since it was made into something frogged, um, I don't know exactly how much. So originally it's 4 cakes. We have one cake here. This is a smaller one, but that could be a full cake. So that could be 2 cakes. And then this one is smaller. So that is not a full cake. I don't know how much I've used, but we also have whatever I've used together with this. Um, quite some yarn. Also some yarn tangles and what I still need to frog. So I might have only used a half a cake. There's a possibility that that's what we have so far. But either way, I'm having fun. So it's all good. I need to deal with the tangly mess tomorrow or later. Later today. 3:15 a.m. I am definitely wrapping it up now. I'm feeling so tired. Let's see. What did we say? Um, Aloe on the outside, some directly in the ground. Awesome. Thank you. That same colorway. Yeah, I think that's what you got, the same colorway. You snuck away and you don't know when you're gonna come back. Later, Moonrose. You were gonna make hats. How many cakes are you in so far? But that, yeah, we don't know. We don't know. It's a chaos project. It is. I could put it on a scale though and I weigh it because I know how much a cake weighs and I can figure out how much the, well, whatever I've done so far weighs. Tomorrow, maybe. Most of your projects are chaos. Um, Thank you for hosting Water Dramatic Plant. Yes, I should do that. I should do that. Water Dramatic Plant. Should I water it when I move it back though? Is it better to wait for moving it back and then water, or should I water and then move it? Do you have any pro tips on that? It's fun as always to have you guys hang out with me. I love it. It's always so much fun. Water now. It is droopy, you said. Well, it's not as bad as it has been in the past. It just looks a little sad, and the soil is dry. I should have watered it an hour ago. Well, who knows? Maybe when I go out in the kitchen, it's already dead on my stove. Being like, little sad is too much. You should have seen when it moved in. It looked really sad. Ah, you guys. Thank you. It was awesome as always. I'm guessing possibly next live stream after Minimi is back with her dad, but I could possibly sneak in and do a day stream, which would be early morning for most of you guys when she's at daycare next week. That is a possibility. No promises. We can't make any promises, but we can make promises that Advent calendar is coming daily. Um, and I think I also, yes, I have a short coming out like tomorrow or something. But I don't know why I didn't, well, I know why I didn't put it out straight away because live stream, short, Advent calendar, all, same day, and going live today felt like short today is also not a good combination. So that is coming another day, which tomorrow, I think. That's where I put it. But yeah, let's keep fingers crossed that I can do the advent calendar every day. I really want to. We need proof of life on Dramatic Plant next live stream. Maybe that's my next short that I should just make a short out of me watering the dramatic plant. Just because reasons or something. I would so laugh at that would be my like most watched short ever. Cause my best short so far is when I went to the ice cream store that's full of like vintage American cars. That is my best shorts. So apparently crochet isn't the thing I should be doing. Not if I want views and whatnot. Open gifts beside the plant. Maybe. But that means I would have to move it again because I'm not moving. Well, I guess I could open the advent stuff on my stove, but that just would look weird. So I'd rather move the plant to here, which means another move, and then Spoon will yell at me. Uh, You need good theme music when you're watering for a short, like Jaws theme song. Jaws. Oh wow. That would be hysterically funny. Oh wow. Good night, Tracy. Good night, everyone. Just good night. I love you all.